that. So just stop fooling yourself that obedient movement is a national movement as it stands. APC have managed to turn obedience into a regional movement. They have managed to make obedience a regional movement through their hate campaign. First of all, they started attacking the non creating hate among yourself between you and the non Igbo obedience. That for you to see, for example, a proud Yoruba man supporting P2B now is like looking for a leg from a snake. They recruited Yoruba Nation movement to make that move against you, and you fall for it. You applied IPOB ideology, taking it on them, and you think you will walk back and get that kind of. Let me see, put my money, I will put everything I have on it, and see you getting the kind of vote you get in the Southwest for P2B again. In the name of if they call your mama good, you will respond. Now you they say faceless account. The faceless, do you know the agenda of this faceless account? Now we're throwing tribal bait to you. But my joy is that if you are pointing a finger at someone, the remaining finger will be pointed at you. APC is equally now a regional party. They are they are just doing tico now. APC is now a regional party. Forget about they have 10 governors in the north, they have this in the north. They are now equally a regional party because of tribal jingoism. They won an election, right? APC, they won this election in 2023. What did they do? They turned around and started launching missiles. They recruited Yoruba Nation terrorist movement into their food. They started launching missiles against every brand that brought them into power. Oh, Buhari didn't support us. Buhari did this. Buhari comatose this. Buhari did this. They started launching. They used 2 years or 18 months to launch missiles against the North, thinking they're going to do it. Now it is backfiring. It is now not a cut. They're now looking for who to blame. That is the typical. I think it is a conduct or a character of all of us from southern Nigeria. The moment we lay hands on power, we become so reckless in our conduct, use of words, approach of things. It happened under Jonathan. It's happening under Tinubu today. Buhari ran a government of 8 years. You did not see any arrogance and reckless words from the Northerners. For 8 good years, they kept cool, even falling like a fool to the Southwesterners, mostly who were the allies.
Tekube is no longer on the space, so hope you know.
Oh, he's no longer on the space. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
and this is not the topic because I don't know why Tekube was even attacking you on that. Honestly,
No, they're like says obedience from Igbo obedience. They don't like to hear the truth. What they keep hearing, but that is not what I am saying now. Is them because they are still banking on. If you open a space today, just like their friend Dr. Croc, who is the merchant of APC propaganda now in the Middle Belt, just create a space now about Middle Belt. Watch people who will carry it on their head. I don't have to call name. Just watch people who will carry the bigotry and the attack in defense of who we are defending our Christian brothers of Middle Belters. Watch people who will run. Watch the champions of that, and they will still deny that they are not ethnic bigots or tribal bigots. So when they throw that card to them, they embrace it. So Father Alia did not ban P2B because he hates P2B. No, it's not about hate or love. He did whatever thing he did for the benefit of Tinubu. If you think he did it because he hates Peter Obi, then you don't know politics. Peter Obi doing this is a kind of shame on APC, who have managed to bat over all the media. You don't, tell me one single media. Not be them they run campaigns. He's telling Nigerians, oh, Ribadu have come into power. Oh, his security have drastically reduced. Oh, Ribadu is the best thing that ever happened to Nigeria. Why Nigerians are being slaughtered? According to Indume, a senator from Borno State, Boko Haram is now in control of 3 local governments. Have you heard it from any media report from Nigeria? No, no. This is what they call Tinubu master strategies, buying everything over. Compare the report of insecurity under him and that of Buhari, then you begin to ask yourself questions. So they're trying to make you, the more you look, the less you see. So Peter Obi going there is exposing them, because the image they're creating, Tinubu government and APC, the image they are creating to Nigeria is that, oh, there is no longer, since Tinubu came into power, he strategized, he's handling insecurity, oh, he knows how to govern, he knows he did this, he did that, people are no longer dying. That was exactly why media and the Nigerian media sector have been caged. So seeing Peter be there, he's been to Plateau, right? Now he's heading to the worst heated, the worst affected area in Benue, and you think they will allow Father Alia to allow P2B to come and do that against who? For the benefit of who? You just have to think beyond your head. This is not a call for Father Alia. It is typical call from the villa, because they're doing everything humanly possible to shut down the massive corruption going under them. No one is reporting the corruption. As at yesterday, they announced of flagging Abuja, Kaduna, Zaria, Kanu Road that was flagged, signed off. It was flagged on September 2017 under Buhari government, signed off 2018 by Fashola, 150 billion. What is left? And that 700 kilometers is 252 kilometers. That is what Tinubu government signed and flagged yesterday for over 500 billion. Again, 252 kilometers left. And they spent 14 months claiming renegotiation with Julius Berger. They managed to take away that contract from them and handed it over to their own contractors with 3-pole or 10-pole in tenfold bill to that worth of Buhari, 150 billion naira, against 150 billion naira signed for Buhari. No media is reporting, no more investigation, no more question. That is the strategist they call Mr. Tinubu. Mr. Strategist, buying everybody over, shutting you mouth, and you are busy running from pillar to post, following tribal bait. If they call your mama good, you call good. That is what you are going to eat. Faceless people, faceless handles are calling your mama good, and you're busy responding to this while the main ball is being taken away from your side. This is where Tinubu strategy comes. So he is specialist in creating chaos, right? That is what he specializes in. And if you don't see beyond that, if you're calling yourself obedient and not start focusing on the governance and start asking questions, even if they're calling you terrorists, they're calling you IPOB or Boko Haram, leave them and focus on asking the main question.
Sorry, sir.
You are
Is this the Gurube speaking?
Yes, is Igurube speaking. Or Chris, is Igurube speaking.
Okay.
So so I maintain that, and I put my foot on the ground that obedience movement of today is still a tribal bigot and religious bigot until they prove me otherwise. Because if you are busy running after faceless handle created by Tinubu gang, because they are attacking you as Oyibo, you leave everything around you and focus on calling someone good, mama good. They see this. That means you are being distracted. That is what exactly the game they're playing on you. If call my mama goat, do you think calling my mama goat is going to change anything? No. The question is the motive of the person calling him your mama a goat. So I don't care how you feel as obedient about that until you grow up and become and be the opposition you should be and leave petty things and focus on the real. Like yesterday when they launched, David Omai and the rest of them were gallivanting and gloating over fraudulent contract they issued. 252 kilometers out of 700 kilometers for over 700 billion naira, to compare 150 billion naira signed by Buhari in 2018 just. And the APC swept it. If that were to be APC in opposition, they would have sucked it to that is, in fact, they would have run PDP out of the game. But no more. You have no media. You have no media. You don't even see anybody from opposition speaking on television. The man who would have been the what is it, Ruben Abati and Co, the Arise TV. You think Arise TV is opposition media? No. The owner is facing blackmail. He's not gonna go give such platform as he did in the period of the last election. Under your watch, you won an election. You call yourself obedient. You won an election in River State, and Wike turned it over, chase you out. The same place where you have had bit of obedient movement is now being governed by military governor, launched by Tinubu, carried out coup. There, you don't see him waiting for you to still rig that election from your home in 2027, and you are busy looking for who calls your mama good and who calls your papa cow. So if you don't know politics of Nigeria, just stay away. Don't go around distracting people. So if you want to join IPOB, go and join IPOB with your full chest and run the ideology. But don't hide you are. Don't say I am supporting P2B. You want him to win an election, and you're busy running tribal bigotry. They said, oh, bigotry Olympic. That is where you see yourself when your state resources and national resources are being cut away by a few individuals. After running tribal Olympics, you will go out there and buy petrol 1,000 naira. So many people cannot remember the last they had Christmas Sunday Nigerian Sunday traditional stew. So many people can no longer talk about the last time they cooked stew on Sundays in Nigeria under this government, and they're telling you Tinubu is reforming. Reforming what? Reforming what? If you put a yam as a farmer, if you put a yam in your farm, in 3 months, 6 months, if it is not germinated, that means something is wrong. They collected, they told you CNG. You are going to start with CNG. Where is the CNG? When was the last you heard them telling you about CNG? You are not asking questions. All you do is going around. When they share their 20,000 naira and 10,000 naira, they call gigs among their faceless handles. They start attacking you tribally. Then you will drop what you should be asking and be fighting. They call my mama good. They call my papa good, and you call yourself opposition. You wait and see what he will do. If you wait and see what he will do to you in 2027, and you go around and start crying, saying, "Oh, IREF is switched. They switched IREF off. They bought judiciary. They bought INEC just to console yourself." The children that were 15 years or 16 years during the last election or 14 years, they are now getting 18. Eligibility, they are getting to eligibility age to vote vote in a Nigerian election. You are not thinking on how to capture those kids. You are not thinking on how to capture those ones. You are busy running bigotry Olympic as you called it. So, my dear, go
So
on, Enugu.
Igurube, all right, I want to ask you, please, a quick one, please. Peter, can I just ask him this quick question? So, are you saying that some of those tantrums we see on the timeline when we should be having important conversation, people will be talking about Igbo this, Hausa this, Yoruba this, Fulani this, and all that. That it is a way of the just merely distracting Nigerians, and especially the viable opposition that that are supposed to be holding the government accountable and discussing key policy issues that is failing in the country.
Exactly.
Hello, good morning.
That is what
Hello.
Tinubu. Yeah, hello. Please wait. To Koloku, please wait. That is exactly what Tinubu is doing. That is what they call him strategist. When you hear about strategist, he's master of creating chaos. He's doing it in Kano State, creating chaos in Emirate. Kano people are busy fighting over Emirate. River State, he look at what he did in River State. Kaduna State, he destroyed relationship between Erufai and his godson
Ah,
in order to keep going. So
Enugu, this question you ask Igurube now, it will take next 1 hour before he finish answering this question.
no, I'll finish anyway. I'll finish you. I finished. So who is the next going? I wanted to respond to that Chekube.
Okay. We
Is
are
it Dr.
supposed to
Aris? I
have
think it's Dr. Aris.
a woman.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it's
he's
my
the
Oh, it's
turn.
one.
Dr.
Yeah.
He's the
Aris.
one.
Dr.
No,
Aris.
Doc, it's not you.
No,
After
he's the
a
one.
woman, then
Enugu
we
now.
can
You
have
called
Dr.
him.
Croc.
No, it's
No,
Dr.
I'm the
Aris.
person now.
Enugu,
It's
you
Dr.
Enugu.
called him.
Aris. It's Dr. Aris.
All right now. All right, doctor, go on, please.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much, everybody.
Please, if you have Doc, 1 minute, please, a second. If you have spoken before and don't have the intention of speaking now, please kindly drop. There are a lot of requests here so that people can make their own contributions. Thank you, Doc.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much. Our Oga Igurube. Just to put it clear that Labour Party is a national party, although that is not my major aim of coming up to speak. Let me go directly on the topic. I came up. I came up to say something. Somebody's mic is on. Yeah, I came out
Uh,
with
take
this.
Evan, please. Can you mute? Go on, please, Doc.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much. So, with regards to P2B's,
Hello.
okay, I think it seems like somebody's. So, with regards to P2B's, the issue he had why he was trying to visit the IDP in Benue State, and we all understand that the governor of Benue State was playing politics with people's life, and we sympathize with people that could have gotten the favor, could have gotten that humanitarian assistance from P2B. It is very unfortunate. However, um, to me, in the side of P2B, it might be a blessing in disguise. I want to start by saying this. I grew up in Nasarawa State. I attended my secondary school. I attended St. Peter's Catholic Church, the one in Garaku in Nasarawa State as well. I attended UNN. You see that very route from Nasarawa State, Kefi, Garaku to be precise, Akwanga, Ayarago, Lafia, or Turugbo, down to Bolafo.
Aleide.
Yes, Aleide, down to Bolafo. You see that very route? In fact, I have passed that route more than 50 times. That was when I was still in Nigeria. I'm trying to buttress, I'm trying to say something here. Then coming down to Akwanga, there is this 4 different routes. There is this very roundabout in Akwanga. Through that very roundabout, you can now transcend and start going to Jos. I chatted Dr. Mo. There is this obedient WhatsApp group that we opened. When I saw P2B's this thing, immediately my mind was triggered. I chatted Dr. Modo, maybe he might reply, but there is some time last 3 months that he replied me when we were having some conversation. I now made it clear to them that this is P2B himself should be very, very careful. We must not be emotional. If anybody that knows P2B, those very roots, P2B, you see, with my level of exposure with regards to that very road, although I'm not in Nigeria, if you dash me 2 million naira with security to follow that route P2B follow from Akwanga to Jos, neither from that Nasarawa state, Kefi, Ayarago, Lafia, to that very place he wanted to go to IDP camp, if you dash me 2 million naira, I won't follow. I will tell you no.
And if you
I will
sorry, if you
refuse.
reach Makodi, you will not divert to Boko. You know that to Boko.
Yes.
Boko.
Yes. So what I'm trying to say in essence here, anybody that is here, whether in the speaker section, listener section, P2B as a person must be careful. You don't just stand up and be claiming humanitarian or doing some kind of without being conscious of. Just like I said, the governor of Benue State might be under, duress not to allow P2B because it is practically political what he did. But I can tell you that very, journey was a blessing to it was a blessing in disguise for P2B. Sometimes P2B naturally, this is not all about whether you are obedient, you are APC. Naturally, if you read his history, naturally, he's a kind person. This humanitarian stuff, he has been doing it for more than 20 years. In my secondary school, Garaku, though I've graduated when he came. P2B came to Garaku, the one in Nasarawa State, St. Peter's Catholic Secondary School, the one in Garaku, Nasarawa State. That was around 2013. P2B was not vying for any office. He was not looking out for anything. So that people won't say that probably he's doing it because of politics or not. It has always been his lifestyle. This is not all about whether you'll be anything. It has always been his kind of person. He's a billionaire. He came to our school then. I could remember most of my younger ones, because then when I was in school, I was the SP. They gave me feedback that P2B came. He not just chatted them. He was passing and he came to that school. Then we were trying, because it was actually, there are some structures, both because it's actually boys and girls school. So there are some donation he made, huge amount of money because of his love for education. So what am I trying to say in essence? Quite agreed he's doing all those things. But if you are here and you know P2B, I've chatted Dr. Mo, just like I said. I don't want to be emotional on this. That very route P2B wanted to follow is very dangerous. And he should be very, very careful. If you are here on the list, if you know him, I'm obedient to the core. And I love him very, very well. Just like very post, I was totally devastated. Because I know that very route. That route is very, very dangerous. So I'm not trying to play politics or emotion here or something like that. This is route that I know very, very well. That very route I have passed through that route for more than 20 years. I know that very route at the tip of my finger. So P2B following that route by road is very dangerous. That you are trying to get a new Nigeria, you should not put your life. You should not put your life on some kind of thing. So the governor in this aspect, I don't know his reason and I don't want to know. It's none of my business. But if you are here, if you know P2B, just like I said, I've chatted Dr. Mo. That is why I came up here to speak. It's none of my business. Anything they want to do in Nigeria I've seen that Nigeria, to an extent, people are not being realistic on some things. So anything they want to do. But P2B himself have to be careful. There are some routes he's following. How will P2B of his caliber following that Akwanga Jos route? Very, very dangerous route. By road. Very, very extremely dangerous.
The worst
And you
one
say
is from if you pass Akwanga through Nasarawa Egon, that side.
yes,
Uh-huh.
yeah,
That Nasarawa Egon
that route.
side.
And that was the route he was that was the route he was passing through. So I think Dr. Mo, he grew up, I think he's from Dami. He should know all those things. That was why I chatted him personally. Although I'm yet to, I chatted him, he should know better. P2B with his caliber, and a lot of people are banking on him. He must be careful. You fight, you run. Why fighting? There is how you to fight another day. So I just came up here just to conclude. I understand a lot of people have made submission that this thing is politically orchestrated or something like that. Well agreed, which I understand. But my own submission and stance is it's a blessing in disguise for P2B. Anybody that knows P2B should go and tell him that thing. And he should stop following that route. Thank you very much.
Enugu.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Arinze, for that admonition to His Excellency P2B. But I have a question, and the question is open. So, if a part of this country is this volatile, right, insecure, killings going on here and there, why have the president and commander in chief of the armed forces not done anything to ensure that that part of our country is secured for citizens to ply that road free? Dr. Krok also spoke about the road, how dangerous it is, and Unyi and also Dr. Arinze is also echoing the same thing, right? Still saying the same thing. I'm concerned
No,
deeply
Enugu,
because
let me just tell you,
you cannot.
in 2013, it was not that Dr. Aris is in 2013, they killed many army people that road. So since that time, federal government, they have removed, they don't know what to do there. I'm telling you, they kill a lot of army people. They ambush them there and kill them. So that is why that place, that is why I'm telling you, towards that Nasarawa connecting to Benue, that side, they sent army people there when they were having communal crisis. But Dr. Krok say his people are not the cause. He say Alago people are not. But those Alago people, I know them very well. Those Alago people, they fight well, and then they fight with ordinary hand. But Dr. Krok has said his Alago people, they are not the cause of the problem. I don't know who are the cause of the problem. Maybe other people can answer. But they send military men there. They killed military men there. And since that time, the federal government is no longer sending anybody there. That's what I don't know. I stand to be corrected, but just like you say, I re-echo your concern, Enugu. But that side, they have. I'm telling you, the number of army people. I'm not talking about police. So army people they killed there was just too much. That's that time. So since that time, I don't know if the federal government has still gone there, but since that time, they know they took put body for that side again. They would just that place is a very dangerous side to even go. That's why I say anybody that is moving there, if they know you are, if they attack you there, you are not going to escape it too. That is just the thing. So, but I don't know. I stand to be corrected.
Hello, yeah, good
All right,
morning.
all right. Thank you. Please, Takuluku, you're not the next person to speak. Please just mute or we'll get to you.
Okay.
Please. Mm. So that is my concern because if the president can be quick to respond to River State because two pipelines or the state is slipping into insecurity and declare state of emergency and suspend the governor of the state. I think that axis need federal government intervention by way of a state of emergency. And I'm not saying the president should remove the governor of Benue State or the governor of Plateau State. I'm only saying the particular local government where this road passes should be declared state of emergency, and the National Security Advisor with his intelligence team go in there to ensure that that route, is secured. We can't have River State under a sole administrator because of a mere political crisis that happened between the FCT minister and the governor, and then leave out the route that is consuming more Nigerians every day as a result of insecurity. This is me being honest. The president and his team, the National Security Advisor, hear the call of Nigerians, secure the lives of people on that road. Since P2B have applied that road, and now this thing is coming to fore, that road is a dangerous place that have killed many Nigerians. Please, we can't have such routes in this country. Let me move the mic to Ewoma. After Ewoma, we can. Okay, please, Ewoma, hold on. There is a lady in our midst, and I think it's fair I give her that opportunity to speak because in Igbo space we respect the women and we also want their voice to be heard. So the Zenith, the Zenith Fruits and More, please, you have the mic, please.
Okay, good afternoon. I'm not a lady. I just have a picture of a lady there.
Okay, now. It's hard, for men in this country. So let us go to a woman. Just hold on. We'll come to you. But we give, women the time or the opportunity to speak. But since you are not a woman, please let a woman speak. After a woman, I don't know if Augustine wants to speak now. We can have him, and then Chris. After Chris, we go to Olukoya, and then Takuluku. Then we could redraw the space, please, the roll call. All right, Ewoma.
Yeah, thanks for allowing me to speak. Um, Enugu indigenes. When when I was a lot younger, I remember like traveling from Port Harcourt, passing through Enugu to Benue State. I used to spend a lot of my holidays in Benue, at a certain time in my life. I think pretty much Onyeka and Arinze have covered a whole lot with respect to the real politic of everything aside the politics and the security and everything. So, there's no need repeating a whole lot of what they've said. But I think Benue State is just, they've been unlucky with the governance. I sent a message to my, because I have relatives from there in Makodi, like what's going on, like the whole Nigeria, they vex with on our governor. And she was like, yeah, it's more like, it seems like it's more political, just like someone has said, like, but for me, I think it's like you are setting a bad precedent. Yes, Onyeka, I understand that, like, um, you know, the road is dangerous and all that, but there's also intelligence from, that people operate with. For a governor to start doing, yeah, blessing in disguise, but like, if you like, I think like the Peter Obi's first one I was talking about, like they sent you this message like days ahead. I don't think it is beyond the scope of a governor to make sure that you know a certain VIP has safe passage into his state, especially when it is coming, what do you call it? When he is coming to offer a whole lot of succor and support and bring spotlights, you understand, to this, because sometimes people complain that like not a lot of spotlight is being shown, but like things like that bring a whole lot of support and can move, maybe certain federal and what do you call it, even for the sake of even doing eye service like we do in Nigeria, to help. But for communications, it's just like Benue is in a very tough place. You have an underperforming, if you listen to the guy, it sounds very dull, governor that will never be assertive in that respect. So it's just a very, very unfortunate situation that the Benue people are in. And I think Enugu indigenous, I think it's not you talking about like the emergency, like that's the normal thing to do. Bro, you are forgetting you are in Nigeria. That's the I would say it's a logical thing to do. Politicians don't do logical things in Nigeria. That is already what it is. An illogical, dysfunctional country for the most part. It's not about the public good, it's about private goods. You understand? Just like someone is talking about how governors have become sort of like stooges. It's not like stooge, like these are people that receive credit alert every 30 days. They are not working for the people. So they don't even really have that strong legitimacy. When they enter there, the money is to be sharing to friends, patronage network, other politicians, and that's it. Enter every state, they don't really, really, really do much. So that's why I can see governors can, be pushed around in one way or the other because, first of all, as the subnational head, are you even really working in the interest of the people? Are you really doing things to improve the lives of people in your states? Health insurance, are companies coming? Or are you giving inflated contracts and all the normal things that, we do in Nigeria? That's that. Then secondly, I just wanted to briefly address the blanket statements of obedience and bigotry. I don't think I will subscribe to that. You understand? Especially Enugu, with all due respect, I'm seeing some certain characters in this space. Enugu, maybe I'll just DM you, like, if you've heard the vilest things that these people have, like the obedience are a spectrum. Just like one of my friends is always saying, is always trashing obedience for Trump. I'm like, okay, Nigerians like Trump. Stop singling out the only group that is a legitimate opposition on everything when we have worse people on the other end. So you can have people that will be a lot more passionate than others and be pushing other things. Yeah, I'm not Igbo. I'm very, very far from that. And I know so many other people, so that blanket statement of it has become this kind of movement. I think that will be giving credence to the very vile people I see in this room. That if you've heard, I was on Clubhouse before, if you've heard the things that they've said, you see, my brother, like the obedience that are doing whatever they are doing, they don't even come close to 30%. You understand? And I don't believe, and those are just a subset. They don't speak for the generality. I mean, Nigeria, you reach with other people, they have different person. Not everybody's on Twitter. So we can't just use some people's back and forth and use it to generalize and characterize, something that is a whole lot bigger. There are WhatsApp groups that I am part of that don't know anything about, this bigotry or whatever you are talking about. Multi cultural groups. So please, I don't want to just put that out there. You understand? Like, we're a spectrum. Let's not use a subset of a group to make a sweeping generalization. It's not fair to the other people in the group, especially when they know what do you call it? They see what is happening on the other side, and it's on a different plane. That's all I have to say for now. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Owoma, for that wonderful submission. Well, I just wanted to let you also know that uh, neither the host nor myself hits anybody. We are all fighting for a better country. Personally, I want the president to do the right thing and the country to work. uh, like my father would say, when they see that a child is focused, the peers will not do something to distract the child. Why? Because he is focused, right? So what am I trying to say here? Because obedient movement, like you said, is the face of the opposition against the administration. So they might, conjure up issues, try to use tribal or whatever sentiment to distract you and some other persons from engaging in issues that really affect everyday Nigerians. So you, instead of criticizing government policies like we have today, or discussing insecurity in Benue, discussing it in a way to find solution to the issue, they will throw up tribal sentiments. Then you start fighting this tribe, that tribe. They will make it so that you start attacking a particular tribe. But it is all politics. They are using it today. So what am I trying to say? We must learn to focus on the issue, even when they are trying to distract us. Focus on the issue, right? That is just what I believe both the host and myself and some other person that have spoken here is trying to convey to everybody. So that's just on that. Let me move the mic to the next speaker, who is Chris. Chris,
Okay. Thank you, my brother.
Chris, please
Mm.
before you speak, if you are being thrown out
Mm.
on the space or you're finding it hard, I just want to communicate to the people here that the space is being attacked. It's being reported. I don't know why, but just have it at the back of your mind that the space is being attacked for whatever political reasons. But we must always make sure that the right thing is being done in this country, and that those that are supposed to speak, we allow them to speak respectfully, and then within the limits they are supposed to. So go on,
Okay,
Chris.
thank you. I'll put that at the back of my mind. Um, Please confirm that you can hear me clearly.
Yeah. Thank you.
Awesome. Um, Hello, everyone. And I didn't want to speak, but I requested for the mic when Guru Bay, I hope I pronounced that well, when he was speaking. And then I was just asking myself the question, like, how did we even, you know, bring the obedient movement into this conversation? Like as if obedient movement is the problem here. But before I go on, I would like to state that look, PO is PO. You don't even have to be very close to him. I mean, from afar, you could tell that this man is stubborn. Okay, PO is PO. He would do what he has said to do. And in fact, I was even surprised when they told me yesterday that they were turning back now and all of that. And I'm like, yo, PO is turning back. Like, okay, no problem. So that should also tell you that he knows. And please forgive me for being this slow. I'm having some pain and I'm on medication. But that is also to tell you that he's aware and he's not stupid. He turned back. And I think we should be channeling our angst, rightly. I say that because for however long the group they went for, I still don't understand how the obedient movement was dragged into this. And look, I hope he's listening. I disagree with you, Group, my brother, like 100%. You know, I think one thing we all do very well, forget the lines that divide us, whether you're obedient or not, APC. As Nigerians, one thing we do very well is to try to overanalyze things or intellectual, like my friends would say you intellectualism or whatever. That's what makes me laugh. Like you want to flex your intellect. We do that a lot, just to make you sound as if you're smart. Look, Nigerians, I'm not saying Nigerians are not smart. We are very smart people, but sometimes we aim aimlessly, if that makes sense. And that's how somebody like Dr. Fashua, the economic advisor or whatever, will come on national TV and try to, speak what he does not understand. If you listen to the last interview he gave on TV, you understand where I'm going with this. We don't have to overanalyze things. It's not in your place. First, you are not the one giving money to Peter. First, you didn't even start obedient movement. It's not your movement, right? It's not your property, right? This year, when this year started off and people started coming to space and um, some of the APC sympathizers started saying, "Oh, they were alluding to, oh, let us just be one from this moment on. Let's forge ahead." I'm like, look, it's it's not. You can't just come on space after everything that happened in 2023 and say, "Oh, let's move on."
Chris, can you speak to the
No,
issue?
no, I
Can you
am.
speak to the issue?
I'm building up. Just follow me. I will speak. I'm speaking to the issue, right? Just I'm building up. Okay, even if you keep doing this, you might even derail my thoughts. So, and I said back then, I was like, look, everyone, as far as 2025 is concerned, going towards 2027, what would be for everyone is for you to rep your truth. Know what is your truth and rep your own truth. And that's why Showari, as far as I'm concerned, now looks lost because I don't think he don't even understand his own truth. I don't know what Igurube's truth is, but quite frankly, it is not the obedient movement. And for however long he went for, all I sensed was residue of hate. It's as simple as that. Let us not beat around the bush, right? Um, but I came up to say this and that um, Peter Obi will be Peter Obi. You know, he's that stubborn, yeah. And but let us be careful, because between yesterday, I think I was the one who put out the tweet out there first, right? In fact, I was surprised when I woke up later in the evening and I saw the engagement, right? And I was like, oh, let me even see what's happening in the comment section. And I was surprised some of the comments that I was reading. I was like, "Ah, man, what is wrong with us? You know. So sometimes we tend to, drop the ball. We keep our eyes off the ball because we just want to drive a narrative. Like yesterday, some persons were saying, "Oh, this has happened." Na 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 na. I think even Igurube himself collected straight bullet yesterday. I was on his space and he was saying, "Oh, when Uromi 16 happened, um, the most northern influencers were all over the place. Even the ones that you didn't know that they had X and were all out. They were all staring daggers and speaking French, like, oh, this, that, they were demanding a lot of that. And where are the Igbo influencers now? I was on one of the space and I knew Igurube was the one that was collecting shades. But I almost took the mic yesterday to tell them, now, look, Igurube might still come back to talk about this because they referenced Natasha. That was how I thought maybe it was Igurube they were talking about because Igurube for days was talking about Natasha. I wanted to say, give him some time. Probably we'll still talk about this and, less than 24 hours later, we are here. But why am I saying all of this? I think we should be careful some of the narrative we are driving. First, please, the obedient movement um, is not yours to drag however you want to. It's not yours. I'm not saying you don't criticize. You can criticize, but in fact, I was waiting for however long he went for. I was waiting for him to, throw that point. I didn't get it. I didn't get the reason why he said obedience are bigots. Because let's face facts. In any event, timeline is very, very important. Let's roll back a little bit to when this whole bigotry thing started, right? Obedience were still politically trying to be politically correct about it, trying to say, oh, stop bigotry, stop. Did it work? No. But at that time, when you type anything concerning the Igbo tribe, I'm not Igbo, the Igbo tribe on Twitter, and we know how the algorithm works. It throws all sorts of things, at you about the Igbo tribe, right? But what happened once people start pushing back? What happened? The algorithm was cleaned up. You don't watch a bully destroy you. You get down with the bully and that's what they don't like. Yes, he said the APC, planted this, but they didn't. What they did not expect is a pushback. And for those who are pushing back on bigotry, they have my support 100%. And they are not bigots; they are only fighting back. And look, a bully will fight you. You cannot fight a bully back at arm's length. You will get down with that bully in his mud. I don't think you have the right to call obedience bigot. You shouldn't do that. You are the host of the space. I know you want to run the space how you want to run it, but calling obedient, it doesn't. What's the aim? What did you gain from calling obedient bigot? Right. Anyways, as far as yesterday was concerned, look, I'm Catholic. I know some of us here are Catholic. The least you can do is to petition um, the president of the Catholic Bishop Conference. I think it's conference they call it of Nigeria. That's the least you can do. I think his name is Lucius Ugoji or something, right? You can search for the address. They have a Lagos and Abuja address where you can send your petitions to. It's that easy in the Catholic Church, right? We can get that done. Somebody tried to reach you 3 days before coming to your state. Please give me a sec. I told you I was talking slowly because I'm on meds. Or do you want me to? If you say make I stop, I go stop. I told you from the beginning that I will be slow. I don't know why you're ringing the bell.
Just
People
take
are
all the
people
time you need, Chris. Take
people
all the
people
time.
people people have been talking here since, and you were happy listening to them say all the things they were saying. You weren't ringing your bell. Like what the fuck? Um, and this was my fear. It was going to derail me. Look, that's the least you can do, right? Petition the priest. It's that easy in the Catholic Church. We all know, look, we are not babies. Look, as far as even geopolitics, nothing is shrouded in secrecy anymore. We all can see. You don't have to be too smart. You don't have to go to the university to know what is going on. We all know what is going on. He was being told what to do, and the church is against that 100%. The church has been preaching for decades that you cannot clean out the cobweb in the room while you are outside the room. You need to get in. If you're Catholic, you come up and debunk what I'm saying. The church kept encouraging people in the church to go into politics. Is that the values of priesthood that you want to show? Is that the fruit of the Holy Spirit that you want to see that's in you? So you have all the right to petition the priest. 3 days before he went to Benue, he tried to reach you, but you were unreachable. But you all of a sudden found your were back on the grid to give order for a press statement, to restrict him from. Because we all know all these things. We all know his APC is playing into their hand and all of those things. He's being told what to do. But like I said, we can petition, we can send petitions to the Bishop Conference, right? Let's just please, and yeah, like yesterday, emotions were high. In the spur of the moment, look, I understand in the spur of a moment, you can say anything. But if you take time to have a second thought, you also have the right to come back and say, okay, guys, I said this. Okay, can we just shape the narrative this way? Let's be careful the things we say. First, the obedient movement is not yours. What is the angst all about? You mentioned obedient movement. You can play back the space 16 times. I was counting. Like, what the fuck? No, be you. The obedient movement, you didn't start it. It's not yours. Don't drag it in the mud. And obedient movements are not bigots. We are fighting bigotry with bigotry. I'll leave it there for now. Thanks, buddy.
All right. Thank you, Chris. Um, I want to reiterate again that we need to also learn to read the room and not take everything personal. Again, we should learn to read the room and not take everything personal, especially when it is politics.
Was the host that was
Peter,
the host. This was
Peter, please, can you mute?
the host of the space that diverted the topic, not the speaker. Thank you.
Oh,
I
okay.
was about
So
to say
because
that for being faster than me.
so that's the thing, please. But I'm referring to you particularly. Um,
You're
sorry
referring
about
to me.
your health. Yes. Now, please, nobody hates or have hate for your movement. If Igube said what he said, maybe you should remove the person and pick some of the things you find interesting in his submission and use it to run, because it is all politics, right? I don't think I've ever built hate on anybody who is doing his politics, because in the end, it's still about politics, it's still about service. All of us are working with our individual convictions, apart from those few who are paid to push those narratives. If you are working based on your conviction about this country, about candidacy of APC, PDP, LP, I don't think it's right for anybody to start attacking you, or trying to portray your submission in the light of hate. I repeat again, nobody hates anybody. We all supported our candidates in the last election based on conviction. I don't know, except those that were paid to push these rhetorics that we all saw. But for me, and I know Ibube, it was based on purely out of a conviction,
No, no, no.
right?
What are
And
you? I
as
don't think that's conviction. You are not you. That's why I said, and I'm sorry about this. That's why I said, look, timeline is very, very important. Like in any event, I'm not into forensics, but I know a little. Look, timeline is very, very important. If anyone here can come up and debunk me. You remember when this whole thing started, and we kept telling these people, we kept trying to reason. We tried on the TL. We tried to reason. We had campaigns. Shut this down. Stop doing this. And then it got to a point where we were like, look, you don't have monopoly of madness. If you guys think that Tinubu is good for us, then no problem. He will come back in 2027. Then all of us will have to suffer him a second time. You do want to tell me that you didn't see that on the TL? So when you pick and choose just because you want to run a narrative, it's not intelligent to me. It's not. So I'm only saying this because I want it shut down now. The space is going to go on. I don't know if he's listening. I need it shut down now. If he doesn't have anything to say, shut down the space and let's get the fuck out of here. Like what the fuck? Every day you come on space, obedient, obedient, obedient.
Chris, I think you need a psychotherapist. With all due respect to you, if you can't be able to handle the heat in the kitchen, please, with all due respect, get out of the kitchen. I repeat, if you can't handle the heat in the kitchen, get out. Respectfully, you cannot tell the host of the space how he runs his space. If you cannot see the trajectory or the path he's taking to enlighten some of you that may not fully or that started following politics in 2020, 2023, please, I wouldn't want you to do this on this space. I am being respectful to you. You are too emotional to be in the kitchen. With all due respect, Chris, leave the kitchen. As an obedient person, you attacked another person's candidate. You attacked another person's movement. That is not issue for me. What is issue for me is when you fail to learn, from the past experience. Yes, candidate to you is the best candidate. Your movement to you is the best movement. Some persons were in the other part of the aisle before, and some of them have chosen, okay, because we supported this person, we cannot keep quiet when things are going wrong. They throw some food for you to be distracted. You quickly jump into it and get distracted instead of you to focus on the issue. So I don't think you are saying this because you want the movement to expand, to incorporate other areas that they are not. I think you are being emotional, and with all due respect, please, I think you should go and take care of yourself so that it doesn't degenerate beyond this. I am begging you.
Are you done?
So let me move the mic, please.
No,
Chris,
you can't say all of
let us
that and
not
tell
do
me that
this.
you want to move the mic. You can't tell me that I need therapy
Let
and
us not do this.
no,
If
no,
you were
no.
actually
You
sent
cannot.
to,
You
if you
cannot.
actually
So
sent,
you cannot.
if you were actually sent to derail, if you were actually sent to derail this space, right? I will not accept it, because we have seen people who are claiming to be obedient that are also on the other side, that always play spoiler when conversation that is, targeted at correcting certain policy norms is being discussed. So please, let's move this mic and have same conversation. If you are not able to, handle the heat in the kitchen, get out of the kitchen. Austin, are you there? Okay, Olu. Olu, are you there? Okay, Takuluku.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes, good
yes, yes,
afternoon.
yes.
Nigeria, the youth of Nigeria, we are seeing things from a very, very uh, better angle right now. And having this space is really, really great. And I would like to talk from the part of Peter Obi going down to Benue. If you are a leader and you see people being killed, being shortchanged, being oppressed, their land being desecrated, their women raped, their source of livelihood being cut short, as a true leader, you'll be moved. And a lot of people said that Peter Obi should have stayed back. His life is worth more than it and the rest. But if you check Peter Obi very well, I'm not an obedient, but I follow people for what they do and the fruits they bear. He has been so a president than the picture, the portrait we have in Abuja, who his second office is in France. And I'll come back to this part that Nigerians, we like taking sides and we don't stand for the truth. So far, the obedience have been so reasonable about my country, Nigeria. If you are from the APC or the PDP, and truly Nigeria is your private business, your father's own business, would you want an Atiku or a Tinubu to be the MD of that company? Why I'm coming from this angle is that we oftentimes fail to understand that there are consequences to every action we take, to every decision we make, good, wrong, bad, and the rest. We would always have a consequence to everything we make, everything we do, every move we take. And that's why I love the way the last speaker was speaking, but he was emotional at some point. And that's his person, and we should respect it because he has seen the trash we swallow in this country as part of politics. Nigeria, we don't have good politicians. We don't have good leaders. And that's why it's showing from the time of Buhari down to Tinubu. If we would want to be very sincere with ourselves, there is no country that is developing in the world that we have a Tinubu, that will have an Atiku, that will have the kind of people we have in power right now to lead them, and they will still be where they are. A president that could not even drop his manifesto and ask an Erufai, who has been a problem in this country, to break down his manifesto in Chatham House. So please, as Nigerians, we should see this, that people are dying and it's very close. A time it was in Borno. It's moving down. And if you listen and if you are very, very cautious about things, if you go back in history, they said it's from the from the Sahara to the Atlantic Ocean. Because of religious undertone, I will not want to spread more on that. That's what's happening. And most of these leaders we see, they have really signed an accord. They have really made an agreement about all these things happening. in this space so far, we heard about somebody saying when it was the time of Rivers, Tinubu stepped in, state of emergency. My brother, this is Wiki and Fubara fighting, and Tinubu stepped in because there is a common goal there to steal Nigeria's commonwealth, and they had to declare state of emergency. But people have been killed in Plateau, people have been killed in Benue, and no state of emergency. Obi was trying to visit the state. The governor, who's a stooge, I'm sorry if you're a Catholic here, I'm a Catholic too. Alia is nothing good to write home about. He's a failure from the beginning, and we all know it. When they were campaigning yes, father, I said people should be calm. Politics reveals the dirtiness of a man's heart. And that's what's happening in Benue. He was refusing Obi not because of political undertone. He didn't want to expose the damage Fulani have done. Because Obi coming there, check the network of the obedience across the globe. The reaction about Benue, Obi visiting, it will let the international community and the world know that this is what's happening in Benue. But as wicked as the priest is, he was trying to manage the situations. And that's what's happening. And before I wrap up my own time, I'd like to let all of us know that there will be a time, if we don't stand up to face Nigeria for what it is, that we, our children, will not have a say. We will take permissions before we do certain things. You see this freedom we enjoy? It will be nothing compared to what will happen in future. And that's why every youth here, we should mandate ourselves to stand for the truth. Everything is not politics. Sometimes you have to go for what is real. And that's why I tell people, anytime I get the opportunity to speak on radio, speak anywhere, or discuss with people, I tell them, if these people you claim so good that they can rule Nigeria, they are trying their best, and if these people were in charge of your immediate family and the policies they are implementing, are you going to stand and see them do it? And most people will come to the realization and say, no, Baba, no, boy, no, now, I they support this guy. No. Stand for it because it is worth it, not because you are affiliated to them and you just want to die. We have a very stupid loyalty in this country that when our own person is doing evil, we tend to close our mouth and say, and our guy, just raise leg for him. It has come to the point where we'll stop raising legs for people and stand for the truth. So that's my own message here. The whole obedience thing, we should see obedience. We should see obedience. We should see them as our own savior in Nigeria because they are the only people that can match the craze of the very corrupt we have in this country. Remember the case of the young guy, 17 years old Yoruba guy that was arrested, the guy that stood in front of Peter Obi's motorcade when he went to Lagos, I think. I've forgotten his name. He's been imprisoned, a minor. These are the things obedience will fight for. And you feel these people are bigots. These people are just regional party, tribal party, because people tell me it's Igbo party. If you check deep down, what the obedience are doing for us in this country, we would not live to repay them. Because the trash and the garbage we've collected from the PDP and the APC is beyond normal. The amount of people that have been killed in Benue Plateau of recent is so enormous. And we have a president who's chilling in France, I don't know whether he's doing fashion there or receiving treatment. No official statement to condemn or console the people. Then we have a Peter Obi that is moving around, a private citizen using his own money to help people, to bring back smile to families that have been shortchanged, lives that have been cut short, people who are bereaved. And we are here in this space talking about your party, these people should not be emotional. I know. Some people will be emotional because it's very, very painful. So we should rise up. We should be intentional about our country. We should be wise. We should work with wisdom. Nigerians, we have this foolishness that we think is wisdom. We try to outsmart everybody. We try to protect our own. We try to project our own, make like we are coming from a very strong point. We try to look smart while we are stupid. If you think this obedience that have been pushing this narrative all this while are bigots and the way they check the other side, how far have they failed? We have people like Reno Mokri. That one's nothing to write home about. Even though he has money, he has no regards from any normal thinking Nigeria. We saw how Wole Soyinka supported Tinubu. Somebody who did not even present his certificates, had him a female.
Sorry, go on, please. Are you there? Is a glitch. Chakuluku, go on.
Okay, so thank you very much. So I would want us to see this like it's a thing that our elites have failed us. The people we so look up to as our leaders have failed us. It is high time we, the young ones, across the 4 regions of Nigeria, to put hands together and fight the demon that is coming. This is not just a political movement. This is a religious, this is an ethnic cleansing that's happening. But the press have been gagged to the point that you don't get the truth. You don't get it as it should be. I live on the plateau. I have gone to IDP camps. I have seen things. I live in Benue. My brother is also a victim of this. He died from these Fulani attacks. So if I'm telling you from a first and a primary experience that these things are beyond what we see with the eyes. And that's why today we should drop aside all these. I'm from the APC camp. We should face it for the truth. And I would want to round up and say, if you are obedient, the work you have been doing, please don't stop it, because you don't know what you are doing. You are saving a nation. You are saving generations to come. And I want to thank the person that hosted this space. God bless you for doing this and keep doing it. But please, we should drop sentiment aside and look at the issue for what it truly is. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Takluku, for your submission. Even though I disagree with some of the things you said, but for the sake of hold government accountable, I would allow it. But the truth is that the crisis in Plateau, Benue, is multifaceted, and we can't just place it on one group of people, right? I'm sure Ghana is a Benue indigenous, and there are also other individuals that were caught in the past who were also indigenous people of that very place. But I must thank you for your passion for this country, and what you stand to represent. You have spoken as a young person who wants the country to work. But the truth of the matter is that whether we like it or not, there are persons who hold opposing views from our own, and who are going to support candidates that we don't love, or we do feel that they cannot do well in office. And we had persons that have done it in the past. But the question is, because they supported this person, does it make them a bad person, or does it make their choices to be bad? No, it could be because of the information available to them at the time when they supported that person. That was the reason they showed up and showed their support for that person. But now that the person is in office, they saw that, oh, this person, I thought about this person. I'm seeing a different thing. And because of that, let me withdraw my support to support another candidate, because the information I have of that candidate shows that this person is better than this person. So let us also respect people, even though we feel that, yeah, our own choices and political decision is the right thing, and our own candidate is the right candidate. But it's important we know that beyond all this political support and all that, for some of us, Nigeria's stability and health on our agenda, regardless of who we support. So thank you, Takluku, for that wonderful submission. Let's move the mic to uh, Oslo Council person. After Oslo Council person, we'll go to Ambassador Israel and then Ima before we come to Yusuf. So, good morning, Oslo Council.
Yeah, my friend, my good friend, Enugu indigenous community, and Igurube Kedono. Yeah. Abemona no attack Igurube. I'm walking behind the doors to bring him in as an obedient. He's still, he's an obedient in spirit. Yeah, the guy is an obedient in spirit and in mind, actually. And lately, he has come out to show that he's an independent-minded person. None of us are perfect. That is what makes life very, very interesting. You will never find a perfect person, perfect family, perfect girlfriend, perfect family, perfect country, perfect leader. So to err is human. The thing is that I think it is a very, very sad thing that has happened. I feel very, very ashamed. I don't know who advised the governor of Benue State, because you can just look at the two optics. Look at Plateau and Benue. Look at how Benue Plateau is having a very good optics, how the governor invited him. You know, partisanship and that you do not support people, you know, and let me just start from this. The young man who talked, Takuluku 7. May God continue to give you strength. In fact, you know, listening to you as an elder, it also gives me hope, because once in a while, in this quest for trying to get a new Nigeria that is possible, you get disillusional. You give into despair. You think, oh, these people is a hopeless situation. Then you listen to a young man like you, well articulated, full of patriotism, you know, and you're able to see it, because you said it all there. You said it all. Look, the obedient movement is not actually a, I don't know if I'll use the word a movement, because we don't have any structure. It's like a loose network of different type of Nigerians. All they want is what? They want a Nigeria that works for everybody. And they have looked at the candidates and people who aspired to rule Nigeria, and they felt that P2B is one of them that has the antecedents, the values, the character, the competence, the love to be able to change Nigeria and put Nigeria on a track of development. I think that is what we saw. There is no record science. And that was why in less than 9 months of P2B moving to Labour Party, these young people came together and moved and shaped the foundation of Nigeria and made every Nigerian proud, because what the young people did through that obedient movement, I hardly see anywhere in the world where we've seen it happen. The drive for PVC, they believed in the government, they believed in Yakubu telling them that it's going to work, and they almost, if not that they were robbed, they almost actually instilled a government that by now would have been different. Whether you support Tinubu or you support Atiku, one thing, if you're sincere to yourself, one thing you can take away is that had Obi coming into Asarok, these 2 years would have been different. The positivity and the optimism, at least we know he will not have shared money to judiciary. He would have not shared money to the House of to the Parliament the way he did. He would have run a government that would have he would have actually started uniting Nigeria through policies. Because, my brother, you can't be a president whether you like it or not. I don't want to go into what is behind the conflicts and the violent extremisms we have in Nigeria. It is the reality. And when I talk of violent extremism, I'm talking about Islamic banditry. I'm talking about violence, insurgency in the southeast. I'm talking about kidnappers. I'm talking about ritualists. I'm talking about all the type you can think about. These are problems that a government comes in to solve. It is a problem that is solvable. And then what do? Most of the things that happens is because of disunity too. Today, Nigeria is not united. And we know that Obi would have come out with policies, because it is policies that unite people. You have to, as a leader, even the way you even talk to your people, you raise up their temperature. You make them feel one. You can most of us who saw Obama's presidency, we know he had a lot of shortcomings. But one thing you can't take away from Obama was that his oratory, his way of appealing to your conscience as a Nigerian, as an African, as a black man. What the fuck are we talking about? How can a governor, in all sincerity, in a country after 10 years of APC rule, we still have internal displaced people's camp? You know what it is? It means that in your own country, the giant of Africa, you still have refugee camps. You have people who are not able to live in their community, who have been displaced. And then a state man, because P2B is not a private citizen. I'm sorry. That is what you said, Takuluku. I'll tell you that he is not. He is one of the opposition leaders in a democracy. When you contest an election as a president and you lose, you become an opposition leader. When Trump lost after his first term, immediately he started campaign. He campaigned for 4 years till he was brought back. So this rule is there in a democracy, that when the opposition leader is visiting you, you roll out the red carpet and take him in, and you sink certain differences. After all of us, no matter how we feel it, we all want the best for Nigeria. So why is it that we are not able to work together as one? Why is it that we do not have leaders who can unite us, secure us, so that even if we have policy differences, that there are areas where we agree? And then why should anybody think that they can intimidate the obedience and even intimidate P2B? Because this is what government is trying to do. They are trying to intimidate us. And this will not go well for Nigeria. It's not a very good thing that is happening. So the state we are now, I will advise all of us to certain times sink our differences and find a way to maintain that we rescue Nigeria from that downhill we're going. It's something that could be done. We need to be pessimistic and optimistic about our chances of instilling a leadership that works. And right now, with 2 years more, the election have started. The campaign have started. The talks for coalition have started. And one thing that is very clear is that APC have failed Nigeria. Let APC come and disprove me. APC, who some of us voted for, because I supported also Buhari's change. I bought it. I felt that after 16 years of PDP, that it is healthy for a government to change. And then Buhari came in and took us to the fire. And now, or to the fire, you can say, and now Tinubu is taking us to fire. It's not working. Which area is working? Please tell me. Is it the monetary aspect? Is it inflation? Is it security? Is it health? Is it education? What are the benchmarks? So, my brothers, it's time for us to come together. Time for us to come together for those of us who still believe in Nigeria. Because it's time also, and once in a while, there's nothing wrong too in reviewing the basis for the existence of what we call Nigeria. There's nothing wrong in that. That shouldn't make you non-patriotic. So let's try, even all this bigotry thing I'm saying. Come on, man. Is it not the role of government? Are you telling me we don't have Minister for Youth and Sports who is being paid millions of naira? Is he not on social media? Who is the people empowering the bigotry Olympics? Is it not youths? What stops him from coming out with a policy to engage young people? Saying, okay, in every state, I'm calling a national summit against bigotry, or a summit against violent extremism. We are going to use the convention hall in Abuja. I'm asking for delegates from the 36 states. And you start up a program. These people are incompetent, my brothers. They don't know how to rule. They don't have anything to give us. APC don't. Some of us have tested leadership. We know how it is to rule people. We know how to turn difficulties into opportunities. And we know what we are coming with to the table. The obedient and the P2B. So it's time too that we have a chance, a fair playing field, so that we do not lose the giant of Africa. I'm sorry. They're not impressing me at all. What is it? Sheyi Tinubu, you come out and say that your father is the president, and then somebody answer you through a music and you want to bound the music. Hey, come on, man. One thing they have to know is that we will not give up. We'll keep marching forward. We'll keep mobilizing, strategizing till we stop APC's misrule. I'm sorry, Nigeria is bigger than them. And we object to be intimidated. Let them try anything. We have 1 million of P2Bs in Nigeria. And we will not give up. We are the majority, actually. Thank you very much.
Elugu, just a minute, because Adam busy. I want to Adam busy. Adam a bit busy, so now I'm being in and out. But because of Councilman, how far? Good day, my brother.
My brother, I did. You know, say me and you will not get problem. We only
so
get some
I heard when the people that call themselves obedient were running a emotion and defending their movement and saying. I heard the other guy that was using F word and the rest of them talking. The first of all, why Councilman, you may have to remind the disobedient children how APC came into power, how they defeated PDP. Because when I hear disobedience talking about they are fighting bigotry, I laugh and ask myself, these children, what are they thinking of? What are they thinking of? What do you have to do to teach these kids what Nigerian politics was all about? When APC was formed, PDP were busy throwing hate and bigotry or tribal and religious card at APC. APC refused to play alongside with them. Instead, APC focused on running them down with every administrative moves they made. PDP started by launching that APC's Islamic Party, Ajanjaweed, calling them all manner of names. It was a Yoruba and Hausa party. APC refused to defend themselves. APC focused on fighting them. That even the ordinary contract PDP government will sign, APC will start propaganda that their contract was given to Austria-based car wash company, that they are incompetent, that the people giving that contract were car washers in Europe. But you have obedient who are busy telling you you are fighting bigotry. You are fighting bigotry when you cannot address one single corruption going on under your nose and your watch. Is that how you run opposition? You are fighting bigotry when your own heartbeat state, River State, was overthrown by APC government using military, and you are busy talking about bigotry. And this is how you are going how you are going to chase APC out of government. Are you guys joking or what? So
they say they are working for the APC. Please stop misquoting them. The bigots say they are working for APC. Go and check their spaces, Ugurube. I just say they are working for APC. They just started the bigotry. Please fact check me. So I'm not surprised.
You left everything, that all the corruption going on under this government, massive corruption, looting going on. You should be pointing out.
Igurube, you're right there. I have told them that this thing is a distraction.
They are throwing kind of distraction at you. You are busy talking about bigotry Olympic. as if bigotry Olympic week, we vote on that election. APC capitalized on PDP corruption and weakness. Obedient have done nothing to Nigerian as a state. Obedient, yes, there can be online bully, but they have not done anything near to what APC did to Nigerian state when they were in opposition. APC faced PDP beyond what you can call opposition. APC became enemy of Nigeria. That at a time Nigeria was at war with Boko Haram, APC opposition was doing everything to stop Nigeria from purchasing weapons to fight this war. In a time Nigeria should have united. APC were busy reporting them in every PDP government, turning Nigerians against PDP, telling them it's about corruption. And what you are doing in the name of you are protecting your obedient movement is bigotry. You guys are joke. I am going to make it clear that I don't want to see any obedient on my space. But most of
Igurube don't
I don't be bigot to Igurube. You know it too.
No, Igurube don't generalize.
I be obedient, I don't be bigot. Let's be clear. I'm not a bigot.
Because these kids, they don't see beyond their nose. The people paid 10,000
Don't
naira.
generalize. That is another faction of obedience. That is what I told you. If you listen to me, we have a network.
APC people are recruiting. APC government is busy recruiting people with 10,000 naira to create fake accounts to throw bigotry at you, and you're busy saying you are giving them back to back. Why didn't APC, when they were in opposition, giving PDP back to back, calling them Christian party? They did not. When APC was labeled as Islamic party, Janjaweed, all manner of things, APC ignored that and focused on running them down. APC became enemy of Nigeria. Every damn thing Nigeria PDP did, they attacked every damn thing PDP. They went on the street against subsidy removal. They went on the street against. In fact, they threatened to form a parallel government should PDP rig that election. Not by faceless children, but by the prominent voice like Amechi and the rest of them, the sitting governors and Kwankwanso. Yes, APC became everything threat to Nigerian nationality, Nigerian national unity when they were in opposition. So you hide behind a handle telling Nigerians, oh, you are giving them back. Who are you giving back to back? Corruption, massive corruption is going on under military government is being run under the democratic government by Tinubu government. Citizens are being stopped from making moves from state to state, and you are busy telling me you are giving them back to back. Go and study how APC ran their opposition against PDP that turned the whole Nigerians against them. Propaganda upon propaganda, lies upon lies. Everything PDP tried to do, APC condemned and criticized them, even to buy weapons, until international community blocked Nigerians from buying weapons while Boko Haram was busy slaughtering Nigerians. Abuja bomb was going up. APC cared less. What the APC did was capitalizing on that, telling Nigerians that Governor PDP can no longer secure Nigerians. Jonathan was forced to use aeroplane, private jet of a pastor to South Africa. They still followed him and stopped that. And that money was seized by South African government. The Nigerian government went as far as hiring mercenaries to fight Boko Haram in Borno. Still, APC criticized it to high heaven. In a time they would have united with every voice in Nigeria to fight the demons of Boko Haram. They distanced themselves and capitalized on that to launch evil against PDP. and PDP was eventually brought down. You got your own point. You are busy attacking Yorubas, Hausas, Fulanis, and the rest of them in the name of you want to do things. Councilman, well, you and I have come a long way anyway, so you are not the part of obedient I'm talking. I am saying with my full chest, if you are obedient coming here to discuss on my space anywhere to discuss your bigotry and all that, well, just know that the moment you open your mouth, off you go. I am not your political age mate to start thinking about if you want to go and run your bigotry, go and run it. Don't come near me. That is not how to run opposition. Don't come near me. If you have any information of government corruption going on, bring it on. We can discuss that. A section of Nigeria territory has been annexed by Cameroon. I did not see any one of you talking about it. You are busy telling Nigerians that you are giving them. Who is this there you are giving it back to? You are giving it to them back to back. Cameroon Jandan are taking over a portion of Nigeria oil site in Akwa Ibom, Mbo Island. They're called Mangrove. Did you hear Tinubu speaking or National Security Advisor saying anything about that? Go and research. Go and read about Mbo, or they call, okay, it's Mbo people, but Igbo people call them Mangrove. Go and read about Mangrove Island. It is currently under the control of Cameroon Janda, with so many communities, Nigerian communities being killed there. The place is the best ever, the best ecological forest in the whole world, better than Brazilian Amazon. Cameroon is currently annexing it for their godfather in France. Because Cameroon cannot find Nigeria. Tinubu turned a blind eye on it because of his eating and dining with French government. So obviously Tinubu is on the verge of signing off our territory, oil territory, to his French masters. And you are busy coming to tell me you are giving the. If you come to my space and open your mouth with your stupid back-to-back bigotry, off you go. This is not what I am here to entertain. If you don't know what nationalism is, if you want to run a tribal politics or tribal, go and do it. Open your space. I am not in your league. Don't come here and talk your obedience and this and all that. No. If you think you love Nigeria, this is your time to take out time and start researching, trying to cut this government with the corruption, massive corruption going on under your nose. Mass killing going on, and our media have been gagged. Nobody speaks. Mass burial going on today in Plateau State. And they're declaring state of emergency in River State where no bottle was broken. And you are saying, oh, you are giving to them back to back. Who has this there? You are giving it back to back. Honestly, Councilman, you guys, you have a lot to teach these kids running around in the name of their obedience. You have a lot to teach them, because they will still think you and come back and start telling you, oh, Tinubu bought over this, Tinubu bought IREF, Tinubu bought judiciary, Tinubu bought this. Nobody's buying anything. You have left your job thinking it's about cyberbullying. Ignore the distraction and focus on finding out this government. Focus on finding out this government, calling them out where everything is. You are going down on daily basis. You think when you come out and say, oh, 100 bag of rice is 100,000 naira, is that the only thing you're going to talk about? They promise you CNG. Where have you seen CNG in Nigeria? Where have you seen CNG conversion in Nigeria? If you talk, they will tell you.
Igurube, can I come in?
Yes,
Igurube, can I come in?
Councilman. Yeah, I was talking to because I don't know the guy. I think it was Chris when I was busy responding when I was busy at work. So the Chris was talking and talking in the name of defending obedience. He was lucky that I was so busy. I would have put him in his place. These are the kind of people who are using the obedient movement to make money online in the name of influencers. That's what they're doing. They are not after the corruption of APC. So they think it's about preaching hate speech against APC. That is what having 200,000 followers, 1 million followers, 1 million followers. That is what APC needs to hear. These are feeble minds. If you give them 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, they will turn on you. If they want to know them bring topics, let them catch. As at yesterday, APC fraudulently got this government fraudulently go and search it, approved and flagged a contract Kaduna, Abuja, Kaduna, Zaria, Kanu Road that was already 70% done by Buhari government with 450 billion naira Buhari signed in 2018. This APC government, as of yesterday, was giving it the remaining 252 kilometers out of 700 kilometers. This APC government is dishing out 700 and something billion to the contract after terminating it from Julius Berger, telling you they negotiated. It took them 14 months to renegotiate because they wanted to hand it over to their own company of interest. Your money being cut away on the. If somebody died, a woman just the other time, few days ago, lost her life over 500 chicken change of 500,000 naira deposit in the hospital. Instead of you holding Nigerian government and this APC notorious government accountable, you are busy talking about it was a Yoruba woman that the election had consequences. Is that the kind of opposition you want to run? And you think this is the kind of thing I will entertain around myself? Where you cannot sharing this kind of money in Nigeria. We're not talking about state now. Go to Federal Ministry of Health. Federal Medical Center, Abuja. You cannot even get paracetamol under the nose of Aturok. That does not mean anything to you. It's giving it to back to them, and you go Enugu. I am logging on back to work. I am telling you, my earpiece is still on my. Any obedient that come here that refuse to stick to the national discussion we're discussing here and wanted to defend obedient, off he goes. Or I will log off still and come in after taking the time. I will throw the person out of the space. My space is not back to back speak. Giving back to back space.
You will not do that because you're a Democrat.
No,
you have to.
We don't have time.
Wait now.
We don't have time. Peter Obi was listen. You see, Peter Obi was stopped. I am not blaming Father Alia. Father Alia did this under pressure. It was for the benefit of Tinubu. They are going around blackmailing sitting governors, capturing states for their election. It is not hidden that that axis of Middle Belt is known, at least in the last election result. You will see that that axis benefited P2P very much well. So ensuring that the presence of P2P does not allow to amount to what they have invested so much heavily in the so-called Middle Belt territory, where they have bought over all the pastors and reverend and clerics, Christian clerics that just measure this particular government report versus Buhari government report. When was the last you hear anybody from the Middle Belt, especially the so-called Christian pastors there, speaking up against the massive killing going on there. They've turned the place into a blackout zone in order not to lose votes there. So Peter Obi, whom they suspected as a threat that will go in there and expose what is going on, right? They're shunning him, they're threatening his life. They said his life is no longer guaranteed. However, when our Bolama people of River State said, Wike is not wanted in our community for Thanksgiving, Tinubu provided a battalion of military to protect Wike. And they went that place, tear gas the members of the community on a Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, the purported pipeline blown went off. The next evening, Tinubu launched a military coup in River State and captured the state.
Do you see that people were protesting today to support the emergency?
That is it. And the military government there, the military governor there,
that one tells you
the military
country.
governor there is now busy launching, appointing people and all that. APC data soldiers will come and tell you Tinubu did it to protect Fubara. Tinubu did it to protect him and the impeachment and all that. Since they could not have Fubara out of that place, it was Tinubu now to come in to launch a military coup there. So
but Igurube, what is Tinubu doing in France? You know, Tinubu is your man. Tinubu is your man. What is he doing in France while they are slaughtering Nigerians?
No, it is not hidden. It is not hidden that France is the one running the government today. You have a man called Chagri, right? The man that owns Lagos. Tinubu is a puppet for them, right? He's like a class monitor.
She's Shogri.
Yes, he's like a class monitor. He stays in Nigeria 1 month to pick the list of the noisemakers, and he goes to France to submit it to the boss. So he's like a class monitor, taking down the names of noisemakers in the classroom. After the A4 paper is filled, off he goes.
Igurube, I'm sure Igurube, you are an old hand. Do you remember there is this same Shagori people who laundered Abacha's stolen
Yes, it's
billions?
the same them. It's the same family. It's the same family. So when I hear family. Don't leave our land, they have bought. Go and check how much.
I used to work for them. In Port Harcourt when they were running Hotel Presidential, the casino there. I've known that family for a long time.
Yes, they're nationalized in Nigeria. And have American go and he's a convicted money launderer. He's a convicted money launderer. The man is the owner of Lagos. He is the owner of Lagos. They worship him like shrine. That Lebanese man. So he is the backup of Tinubu government with Macron. So Tinubu is like class.
But Igurube, how do you see the coalition going? What is your
it's
own
up
take?
to them. It's up to them.
Let me hear what is your own take.
My take is this.
Igurube,
my take
Igurube,
is
Igurube, let me beg you with God. You see this bigotry thing is not obedience. There is no time, Harry.
You don't get what I am
not
saying.
The leader of
you don't get what I am saying.
Very wrong. Of course, you will always have some obedience because we are
what
very
I am
different.
saying is this. Start
but don't hang that
let
on
them
obedience.
know.
It's not
Let
obedience.
them know. Let them know, councilman, please, that it is a distraction. It is a distraction. Let them know that they are using this to distract them from the reality. That is what
I have told them to use the energy on this bigotry thing, to use it to build a grassroots movement, to educate people about how to, the battle. I agree with you on that.
So it's not so I don't know if they don't want to do that. Let them. So I'm not interested. If anybody is forming coalition, any coalition that is all about power grabbing and all that, I am not interested in that. If P2B is joining any coalition.
But now you used P2B quotation. That was what P2B said.
Yes, but he will have to make a solid presentation. Should he called up to be part of the solid presentation and watch what is better for him, he can meet up with his obedience hierarchy class to discuss what the presentation is all about. It's not all about himself. There are people working for him. There are people defending him. So he will have to find a way to balance that. And then look what is it. But importantly, if you allow this bigoted government to continue, if you allow this bigoted that is nothing other than sponsoring hate across Nigeria, dividing every place they work in.
So, I'm sorry to say something. Is this a discussion? This, just listening to you guys alone.
Nah, listen. Who is it? Is it Oxley? Is it Oxley?
No, this is freedom.
Freedom. We are not seeking for people's opinion. This space is anti-Tinubu and anti-APC. Right? You saw the topic.
Okay, just anti. Okay, sorry, because what I
this thing anti-APC and anti-Tinubu devoid of bigotry and hate for speaking the truth. So if you have not heard when this particular place was mentioned that led to the other things we discussed, that Father Alia banning Tinubu, banning P2B from there is just means of state capture. He's APC governor. P2B has been visiting this place 1, 2, 3, up to 4 times. IDP camp, giving them whatever support he can provide. All of a sudden, his life was threatened by telling him his life can no longer be guaranteed in a Nigerian under APC government, that his life cannot be guaranteed. And you think this is a discussion? So if you don't want to listen, please, I am not influencer. The door is open. Please leave. Please, Enugu. Biko, hand over the mic to them. But the reason why I pick up this mic was those obedient guy that we are talking about defending the obedient movement. I don't want any obedient to come here, and any obedient you are giving mic should not come here and tell me you are running bigot by. If you are coming here as obedient, come with a topic of the corruption going on under this government, the mass killing going in Nigeria, how media of Nigerian media have been caged, the land racketeering going on in Abuja, where Nigerian lands have been, Abuja capital has been just sharing among themselves. Simple. Don't come here and tell me you are running a bigot of back to back. Enugu, are you there?
Igurube. Igurube. No, I'm talking to
Okay,
Igurube. Please,
Councilman, please
Igurube,
go.
I have posted something on the Jumbo thread now, which is my position about this bigotry thing. So I agree with you there that it is a distraction from the issues that matters. It is a distraction from all these things you've been mentioning: the embezzlement, the misrule, the lack of ability to secure, to the security itself. My brother, it is the governments have fallen on smaller issues than this. Today you kill 41, tomorrow 51, next day 37. What is happening? Have you seen anywhere it happened in the world before? If anything like that happened, 10 of your citizens killed, the president returns home immediately. And that is why I took time to write. If I can get 1 minute just to read it, I said, we must all define hate now in Nigeria, and we must remember that no one has a monopoly when it comes to bigotry, prejudice, and discrimination. And that any Nigerian who is active on social media cannot have missed the current onslaught of hate speeches and retaliatory bigotry attacks by mainly Yoruba and Igbo people. And one of the two main rivals among these Nigerian people groups, a social media commentator called it bigotry Olympics. But let me not just read it. People can read it myself. But what I concluded was that we should use our enemy. We should use our energy in focusing on the problem of Nigeria, because this bigotry thing is not our biggest problem. It is being propagated by those who want to capture political power. And if you look, if majority of Nigerians live among themselves, actually, look at Lagos now. Lagos is a melting point today. People still live. They, I'm sure. I'm sure they. I'm sure. I'm not. I don't have any statistic for it, but I'm sure there is more Igbo people in Lagos than in the southeast right now, because it's only in Christmas we come home. So why is it that this is being made? So it is very, very wrong to hang it on obedience. You have some individuals in the obedient movement who have, decided to use it as a pushback, but I think the time has come to draw a line, because this is not what is facing us. What is facing us is that we need to build a grassroots strong movement that will educate Nigerians, that will visit all the corners of Nigerians. Because the people in Motopark, in the market, the common man on the street, he's not on Twitter now. He doesn't know. It is. I'm sure it's only 1% of us that is on Twitter in the country of 200 and something million, and maybe the diasporans even dominate it. So I hope that this issue can rise up so that we start discussing it, even to ask ourselves, because any movement and obedience too should stop feeling attacked when people criticize them. Because every government, every organization that is sustainable, that will live on to build that new Nigeria, has to also have the ability to look inward and be self-critical. And that is why sometimes I go to gatherings that are not echo chambers, that also just say things that I do not like to hear. And I know that Igurube, you're on your way to coming into obedient movement, because we also need what you bring. Every APC backslider,
I want
every
to engage
APC
you
backslider is
well.
welcomed. Welcome, come in.
Igube, I want to engage you for 1
Biko
minute,
David, go
1
ahead.
minute, okay?
Go ahead.
Igube, are you there?
Igurube is listening.
I just want to engage him for 1 minute because what happened yesterday that
What do you want
the
to
governor
engage?
of
What do you want to engage, David? You say 1 minute.
1 minute, just 1 minute. I don't see anything wrong what the governor of Benue State did yesterday by telling the P2B or whoever that is coming to Benue State that his security is not safe. I don't know, because we are here in this country whereby a governor is telling a city president that he cannot guarantee his safety in this country, and there's no outcry. So why the conspiracy theory that P2B is this? So I don't know why you even open spirit on top of courtesy of Tinubu. Why are you trying? What concern Tinubu with?
I have warned you, David. I have warned you that my space is not a space where you promote Tinubu or you defend Tinubu. I have warned you several times, but you keep doing that. But anyway, you are not a harmless. You are not a harmless abado. So I can always accommodate you, but put this in your head. The more you are not fit to defend. This is a party. This is Tinubu I defended for years, right? So your logic, you cannot throw a logic of Tinubu or APC to me. All right? Most of the people masquerading as progressive, none of them can match the defense I gave Tinubu before he became president. All right? So when Tinubu came in, he came in as a progressive with a democratic skills that which ensured that all things are passed away. He is going to enthrone a new system that will bring justice and equity, fairness for every Nigerian. So why are you now comparing things of the past? So which means we should discuss Tinubu and throw him in the past. That is where he belongs. If he's going to bring the past, because APC governor, the present chairman of APC, Muhammad Ganduje told Buhari that his
Ganju dollar.
Ganduje that his security cannot be guaranteed in Kano State, and Buhari ran away. So now Tinubu should equally now be threatening people that their own security can no longer be guaranteed in Nigeria. Is that what we voted him for? Is that what we campaigned for him? Campaign for him for? No. We expected him to come and do a new thing. We expected him to discard things of the past. This is how shameless the supporters of APC and Tinubu have become. They even went as far as defending him with PDP or Obasanjo. Obasanjo did state of emergency. Good luck, Jonathan did state of emergency. Therefore, it is going to be justified under Tinubu. Is that the kind of also Tinubu belongs to the past? So we should discard him and put him in the past. So let them go into their past and keep doing the things the way we need a new Nigeria. We need a new Nigeria where institution can be built. Not where states will be where someone will be using military to capture a state, suspending elected governor of a state under the guise of security that was never any under threat. Nigerians are being slaughtered now on daily basis. We are yet to see any state of emergency or any move of emergency. No. Instead, he's drinking tea and coffee in France.
Mr. Gobe, I'm not against a new Nigeria.
No, allow God. Please, some people's hands are up like freedom and the rest. I don't know who's going to go because I know I was the person that accepted it. So, David, use 2 minutes and do this engagement. Let me go back to work, please.
I'm not against a new Nigeria, and I want the best for this country. What you said today, I really like. I really need a strong opposition party, right? Even with this bigotry of 18, I was like, it's not even benefiting the opposition, right? So and you can't fight propaganda with a new Nigeria. It's not. It's good. You are just repeating what the APC did. You can propaganda.
No, APC came with change. They need change. In this one, we need new Nigeria. Simple.
But the same propaganda to use the opposition, some so-called opposition leaders are doing. So that is what I just came to tell you and let you know. And you see this freedom here is a pro Simon Ekpa. Don't allow him to scatter your space for you.
Oh, okay. Oh, nah. Freedom, nah. Biafranis. Freedom. Biko.
Why are you being that person that is speaking there? Why are you being hypocritical?
Wait, freedom. Make I take God to beg you. This is a political space about Nigeria. Don't come here and run your IPOP ideologies here. I am not going to entertain it. Biko, I take God. If you're not going to discuss about Nigerian nationality, Nigerian politics that is as it stands now, and the humiliation and the dictatorship going on under Tinubu, then Biko, don't bring IPOP ideologies here. I am not going to entertain it. Please. Thank you, Enugu. Let me go back. Enugu, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. First of all, I'm not IPOP.
I cannot hear Enugu. I cannot hear Enugu. Enugu, can you hear me? I cannot hear you. Well, go on. If you can, I cannot hear you. No,
Igurube, we can hear.
Okay, if you can hear him, okay, go on, yeah.
Man,
Yes. I think it's my time to speak now. Can I speak, please?
why are you muting us?
Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is speaking?
Thank you. This is Freedom. I want to ask a question first of all.
Freedom,
Is
go ahead.
anybody aware of what happened yesterday of some DSS officials who were captured using the system for tracking phone and using it to help bandits in the southwest, and they were transported to Abuja on chains? Is anybody aware of that information? They were Yoruba hunters that gave that information. They could not even make a call because they believed their calls were being tracked. They had to personally deliver that information. And they said they were working, the DSS were working, providing cover for the bandits. Is anybody aware of that information on this piece?
What has that got to do with the topic?
Okay. You know that's the problem of Nigerians. You've not answered the question. You answer the question, then you
No,
ask
no,
me, then I'll answer
I
you.
asked you a question now. What has it got to do with the topic now? Because it's a total distraction now.
Shebi, I told you guys.
David, no they laugh. You may want Tinubu as your CEO when you get private company. Eh? Eh? So if you have a CEO, you have a company, and your company is on fire, and your CEO take holiday, go stay for River for for one place, they chill. You go still hire them as a company. Anyway, go ahead. Technologies. Oxley Technology. The mic is yours. Go ahead.
Consulo, can you hear me
All right.
now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Please, sorry, I was hearing all of you, but none of you, heard
Yeah,
me.
because you were away. That's why I just took your job for a while now.
I actually wasn't aware. I think it could be network, but I dropped that guy. I was the one that dropped him. I saw
Okay.
what he wanted to do. Right, please. Is a man that is supposed to speak if he's there,
No,
but if he's not,
Oxley Technologies. Why not let him go?
okay, no problem. Since it seems Sima is not there.
All right. All right. Thank you. So I want to go. I want to say a few things, couple of things, very, very quickly. Um, in terms of the topic of discussion, um, I saw the tweet P2B put out on this Benue State governor's issue, and P2B telegraphed exactly what happens behind the scene. You know, why he was moving, from Jos, from Bokos to Benue. You know, I tried to, I became a little bit worried because this guy, even this man is moving around doing road trips. I'm not sure how fortified his security is, but at least from what P2B telegraphed on that tweet, P2B said he informed his security team that anywhere he goes, any state or any place, location he goes to, he tries to notify the governors ahead of time. And also his own security, his personal security also notifies the police command of the state where he's going to, which makes a whole lot of sense to me. So if Governor Alia or whatever his name is was actually aware, was notified ahead. In fact, P2B said what I read was he tried to reach the governor's ADC because the governor was not taking his call. He reached his ADC, spoke to the ADC. ADC told him that he was going to get back to him. You know, 3 days after, the guy refused to get back to him. Only for while they were on their way to Benue, they now saw press release that what the governor put out that no, that the security of whoever is not guaranteed. So I now it made me worry to the extent that a man like P2B, the governor would do that kind of thing to such a, I didn't understand why the governor would do such a thing. He said if they were not pre-informed, clearly, even before P2B went to Jaws, from what he telegraphed on the tweet, he already informed the Jos Plateau State governor and Benue State governor, ahead. So what was now his offense when he had already informed the Benue State governor almost 4 days ahead of time? What other means the governor of Benue State? What other information or what other thing that does P2B need to do for the man to get his permission? It's not like P2B. I appreciated the fact that this guy takes the initiative to inform a governor of any state that he's going to well ahead of time because he's a political figure. So that it won't be like if something happens to him in a state where he went to, the governors will say, "Hey, I'm not aware of. He didn't tell me that he was coming. If he had told me, I would have made an adequate arrangement for him." Now, what worries me is that why would a governor, after you have been informed, your ADC was informed, he spoke to Peter Obi, and you still went ahead to put out that press release, not guaranteeing his security. Now, for all I care, if P2B is an ordinary Nigerian, he doesn't need to go. He doesn't if he wants to go to any state, he doesn't need to inform anybody. It's like you and I now. Maybe you are in Lagos, you want to go to or your Ibadan. Do you need to, apart from telling your family members, do you need to inform anybody? You don't need to. He said so. Him taking the extra step to communicate with these governors, communicate with the state police command where he's going to, means that this guy is probably reasonable, or probably he's also very tactical and security conscious, so that he doesn't go to a terrain where his security may be compromised, and the governor will blame ignorance that, oh, he didn't tell me. If he had told me, it will now all of us, when something now happens, we will now be blaming him to say, Oga, your P2B, is it that you are not aware that you are supposed to at least tell people ahead of time where you are going? We really want to blame him that you didn't tell anybody. Now he is telling them, and this guy decided. So what I see, in conclusion, what I see in this is the APC guys are beginning to be worried about the optics of what P2B is doing. In the sense that P2B is now what P2B is doing in this crisis zone is what the president of Nigeria is supposed to be doing. You saw everywhere something goes wrong, he goes there, commiserate with them. I had a donated 7.5 million in Bokos. My brother, I don't know where he's getting the money from, but 7.5 million naira is not small money. Now, these are money that is helping people. So I think the problem here is that the APC and the top hierarchy of APC are worried about the optics of what P2B is doing, and that optics is putting them in very bad lights. So P2B is embarrassing the president. And it looks like he's whether he's doing it deliberately. I don't want to say he's doing it deliberately. Somebody that is going around doing charity, going from one IDP camp to the other, donating 7 million, 20 million, 10 million. Even if, why is Atiku not doing it? Let's even assume that is political. Somebody is coming to a place where people need money, need help, and they are giving them money. Erufa is not doing it. Atiku is not doing it. All the political figures that we know that have money, are not wasting their. Let's say that he's even wasting his money, or he's doing it because of politics. Let's even agree that it's politics. But he's giving money. That money he gives in the IDP camp, if they use it to cook rice, set up rice, cook rice, they might eat that money for 2 weeks before the money will finish, which is something. It's something. So let nobody come here and say, "Oh, P2B is doing politics, playing politics." Why not you go and play your own politics by also going to those IDP camps and giving them 10 million, 20 million, if you think it's easy? Play your own politics. Nobody is stopping anybody from playing politics. Play your own politics. So for me, it's not politics. These guys seem to care. P2B seem to care. I stand to be corrected. He seemed to care to the extent that he's giving out his own personal money. 20
He
million,
doesn't seem
10
to
million.
care. He cares. He
He
doesn't
cares.
seem
No,
to care.
I'm trying to even try to take a position of the people that are criticizing him. Let's even say that's why I'm being a little bit
measured. The way I'm saying, I know he cares, but let's even make the argument of the people that are criticizing him. Why not go and do your own? All the things that has happened in Kaduna, in Bokos, second time now in Bokos within a week. How much has Tinubu donated to those guys? The people that have the coffers of Nigeria, the people that have the treasury of Nigeria, how much money have they sent there? This man cares. He cares. He's not taking it. Elections are over. All the politicians that contested in 2023 election, all of them have retired to their various tents. It's now to your tent to Israel until 2027 comes. Everybody has retired. This man has not retired to his tent. He's still moving around, donating money, donating buses, giving. He seems to care. He cares clearly. So I think the governor of Benue State is under serious pressure. I think Gruber has already said that he's under. They have APC have put that man, that Reverend Father, under immense pressure. That was why he put out that statement because the videos and the pictures that are coming out from some of those troubled areas is embarrassing the government. Is seriously embarrassing the government, and they don't want those pictures to continue to come out. So they are using the governors to gag them. P2B was able to go to Jos because probably Jos is a PDP state,
But
and
then they have mishandled it.
they have
Even by
mishandled
banning
it.
him now, the thing don't even become an international
It has now
business.
become a problem. Exactly.
Because they didn't know that P2B will react immediately with his tweet. They don't
Exactly.
understand. P2B is playing a people-centered
People
opposition.
centered politics. Yes.
Mm.
Let us agree that it's politics. Play it to the benefit of the people. Let your politics, bit of this politics, even if it is politics,
There is
it
no
is to the benefit
assumption,
of the
my
people.
brother. It's politics. I want you to make you one thing clear for you, my brother.
Yeah.
P2B wants to rule Nigeria and repair Nigeria. He is not pretending, and we know it's going to happen. Anything is just, you can't give a child what they cannot handle. APC have shown us that they lack what it takes to rule Nigeria.
They lack
It has,
empathy.
it lacks. I'm sorry.
They lack empathy. So that's where, so in conclusion, the government is embarrassed and they don't like the pictures and clips that are coming out from these guys' activity because it's embarrassing them both locally and internationally.
If
And it's
it's
also
embarrassing
giving.
them, Tinubu should come home, fly
You
home,
should
and
come
go and
home
visit
exactly.
people they
In fact,
communicate. Come on, man.
let me say one last thing.
In 1 minute, can you
Yes,
conclude,
one
please?
last thing. One last thing. This what P2B is also doing is also laying credence to the US. What there is a Nigerian official that went to testify in the United States Congress about the move Trump is making to sanction Nigeria because of the killing of Christians. Some of these clips that are coming out from Jos and Benue is reinforcing what is happening in the U.S. Congress. In the case they are making in U.S. Congress, that is reinforcing the fact that Christians are being killed in Nigeria for nothing, and the U.S. president is actually looking at sanctioning. Like, in fact, I think they have already sanctioned Nigeria for all I could remember. So the clips is not looking good, and my own is P2B should not be deterred because he should continue to do what he's doing. The money that he's giving to those people matters because nobody is currently helping them.
It's
Thank you.
what is happening? What is happening in Benue City is not Muslim and Christian. Stop this your propaganda.
I'm not saying
David,
I'm not.
David, please don't calm down. David, he didn't talk about Muslim and Christians here. Please don't try to derail this space again. When it gets your turn, you will speak. I beg you. So let's draw the roll call. Emma will speak. After Emma, Yusuf. Then we can go to Biotechnic and okay, David. After David, then Alien X. Okay, Charlie P wants to speak. Okay, fine. Okay, no problem. Emma, are you there?
Yeah, I agree to you, my brother. Igurube, I agree to you. And Yusuf, every other person on this space, Island, I greet everybody. Um, I think one of the reasons why I even, it was funny, but there was a guy, I've forgotten his name, I don't know if he's still on the space, when he was saying if Atiku or Tinubu, would you want them to run your company? And I wanted to answer the person, yes, I can allow Atiku to run my company. Someone that has established, multimillionaire and even dollar companies. In the last 30 something or 40 something years, there are not too many people in Nigeria that have that propensity to sustain businesses that long, irrespective of whatever you think about the person. At least he's a successful businessman, and you can trace his businesses. So he's not somebody that just say, oh, you can trace the businesses that he's doing. And for him to have lasted that long and still sustain the political structure that he has for the last 30 something years and sustain his business. So yes, I'll give someone like Atiku to run if you have a business for him to run. It will be an honor self. But that's just on a lighter note too. On the topic, when um I think it was Maurice Moye that posted the press release yesterday morning. So when I saw it and they were saying that he was referring to Obi, I quickly said no, because I know that the governor and the SGF, they're having serious issues. Just like almost the same thing with Wike and Sim in Rivers State. They're having serious issues. So I said I felt the Reverend Father was referring to the SGF and not Peter Obi. Not until when I saw Obi's post. And then I quickly deleted my post and apologized. It is a highly barbaric nature for anybody whatsoever to stop a private citizen from going to commiserate with people that have lost loved ones, lost properties. It is not a character that anyone should even condone. I don't know what got into the Reverend Father, but for him to have treated Obi in that manner, even some of the worst critics of Peter Obi will not even behave and treat Obi in that manner that the governor of Benue State did. And to think that he's even a Reverend Father, and someone that is a Christian, someone that you can regard as a Christian, as a Reverend Father, at least compassion and love should be the base anchor of a Reverend Father, a pastor, a clergyman. For him to have released such a press release, it was distasteful, especially directing it towards Peter Obi. And I don't know whether they have any altercation or they are dragging anything or they are quarreling, but it was disappointing to see a Reverend Father behave in that manner. More so a governor, you know. So I think it's something that we should condemn in its entirety. It's not something that anybody should even come around to play politics with. You don't have to like Peter Obi for you to see that what the Reverend Father and the governor did is completely wrong. It's out of line. You don't behave in that manner, And the man was only even granted you respect by saying that, oh, he will want to come and pay a courtesy call. What is wrong in it? If you feel he's playing politics with it, what stops APC for playing their own politics? You know, in 2013, APC did worse. I remember that. You see, that's why sometimes when I speak the way I speak, especially against the current crop of PDP governors. Sometimes, some of our leaders or people I respect send me private message that I should tone down my words. But it's the truth. In 2013 or so, either 2013 or 2014, progressive governors then went to Borno State to do solidarity visits. you know they went, bought what they call it, stuffs. They went to the IDP camps. They did all these things and nobody saw it as, you know we know the kind of opposition that they played. to the extent that they even went to the US, trying to truncate the government of the day and said all sorts of lies to the US government. Nobody, carried. Lai Mohammed was constantly writing all sorts of jargons against the government, even to the extent that he said they shouldn't even provide ammunition for Nigerian government to fight terrorists. Nobody raised so much issues about it. So you see, it's distasteful. P2B is not, you will go there, talk the thing, you would give them maybe 10 million, 5 million, you move. So what is the big deal about it? Why should that bother you? At least you should even be happy that, you are receiving humanitarian assistance from private citizens and good people of goodwill. So it's disappointing. I don't know what got into that governor. I don't know who advised him. I don't know if he was trying to show loyalty to Tinubu, but he has only ended up messing himself up. Yeah. P2B is not going to be affected in any way. Instead, you're only increasing his goodwill. So it is him that is an elective, you know, government or an elective governor that his goodwill will be doing. So it's sad. It's really sad. On that note, I feel there was no need for it. So I just wanted to as for all these bigotry statements and bigotry, and that's not my that's not my line. I don't even engage in such. So I will not even say any statement on it because that's not kind of things I engage myself in. So, but that's just my point. Inugu and Igube. Thank you for giving me the mic to speak.
All right, thank you. Yusuf, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Enugu. Let's go.
All right, go on, please.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Coast. But you dropped me when people I wanted to reply have gone. You dropped.
I didn't drop you. I didn't drop you, please. Just go on.
Yeah,
If
thank
I
you.
drop you, I will tell you now.
Yeah, thank you. I think some people, 3 people have accused me wrongly on the space, and it's just you're misconceptualizing my words, and you cannot come and be telling me that you are an obedient and you want Peter Obi to go to what do you call it, Benue State. That means you are not a real obedient. Somebody told me that on this timeline, and I just want to answer myself that this guy, I don't understand. In my opinion, like Emma said, it's a rock. It's how will I put it? What the governor did does not make any sense, right? And I'm saying that I wanted to say that I think people that want to contest for high level of political office in this country should buy choppers. You understand? I think they should buy choppers or private jets. They need that resources because there's no level playground. So imagine if Peter B had a chopper. Regardless, I'm not saying you should break the rules because somebody came for me again that why would I tell Peter Obi to break the rules and move? No, this is politics. It's not breaking any rules. Like the state, like the person that spoke before Emma said, I think his security details, collaborate with the police and they tell the governors of where they are going to. So that is fantastic. So if people have come to describe the Jos Benue Road as dangerous as that, and we still expect elections to be free and fair. Those dangerous places that you are calling, they are polling units there. They are part of the 704 local governments in Nigeria. So if they are painted as dangerous as you people come to paint it here, and we are still expecting to have credible elections, that means we are not ready. We have lost hope in the security architecture of this country. And now a candidate that I love so much, and people are coming to tell me that, hey, fine. And somebody came to now nail me again that why would I be using the Natasha scenario? Because Natasha still went for a visit, regardless of the letters from the governor and what have you. You now constantly, oh, Natasha is not PDP, it's not APC, Peter Obi is Labour Party. That is not what I'm talking about. These are politicians. They need to get to imagine those people that Peter Obi was supposed to go and meet now. They've missed that opportunity. I hope they will get the opportunity to get some because people that are under trouble, they need, how will I put it? They need that humanitarian support. Even the visit alone. They need all that. But you have denied those people because of political reasons. And the governor is a reverend father. So the thing they pay me So don't come and be telling me that if I really love Peter Obi, I will not say that I should go to. Don't tell me that, please. The person left the space. And again, when we come to the timeline, I love the way what do you call it? Igurube has handled this bigotry thing. This bigotry thing has been a distraction.
Can you guys still hear Yusuf?
I cannot hear him. Oh. Okay, Yusuf, what didn't happen?
Okay, Biotonic.
Sorry, am I audible?
Biotonic, are you there?
I'm getting calls and I'm
We lost you. Yeah, you can go on.
okay.
Biotonic, just hold on a minute,
Okay, so as I was saying,
please. Yusuf, use
okay, so I'm saying we already know that there's no level playground. Politics is not a gentleman game. How will I put it to you? So you have to be ready, to push to get to people, regardless of the obstacles the opposition will be fixing for you. And I'm really saddened at what happened to Peter Obi, and that can happen to anybody. And somebody else now said that Peter Obi's life is more important than 50,000 people. Please be checking what you are saying sometimes online. Peter Obi's life is as important as everybody's life. You cannot be comparing one life, or is it based on your own constitution? I don't know. Tinubu's life is not more important as more than 50,000 people's life or 10,000 people's life. Same as Peter Obi, same as Atiku. We all have one life. Please stop be guiding your statements. So if you want to have a conversation around me comparing the scenario of Natasha going to what do you call it, to our own hometown, regardless of the threat of curfew, you cannot just come and juxtapose and say that Natasha is a senator, she's a power. You cannot be comparing that. Peter Obi has more power if it is that one than Natasha. He has more money than Natasha. He has more network than Natasha in this country. Oh. So Peter Obi can go to any state in this country. He's a person, he's a private citizen, he's a billionaire, he's a politician. But they use the system to mess him up. And I'm looking at it as if I just feel it's too gentle. And maybe that's the type of politics. He's an elderly person. I cannot dictate the way he plays his politics, but I think he has to be more focused. And I don't want this to discourage him. He should continue to do what he's doing. Well, many Nigerians are behind him. I keep on praying for the best leaderships in this country, because the only problem we have in this country is leadership. When we have the right leadership, we will not care whether subsidy was removed. This has gone that. We know that the people that are running the affairs are putting us on the right path, we have that confidence in it. So please stop misquoting my submission, and those are my opinions. Thank you. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you, Yusuf. Thank you, Yusuf. Let's move the mic to the next speaker, who is a Biotonic. Biotonic, you're welcome to the space.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Igurube. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, please go on.
Thank you very much for an opportunity to speak with honorable men like every one of us here. And this is a really interesting issue that is affecting our political space in this time. There is no doubt that Peter contribution so far to the political landscape for the period of some years now, even after 2023 election, that is still relevant and is still valid. But the whole gameplay by the Alia-led administration in Benue State is always to taunt the leadership style of Peter Obi. They're trying to make him look irrelevant in the political space. But obedience, we don't have to relent, and Mr. Obi in his own space does not have to relent. So the fact that the governor stated clearly that security will not be granted, I don't think, but it might not just be now. But I hope that he visits the state even after March, this whole thing dies down, because now the whole place is tension with everybody wanting to know if he will turn up or not. If he doesn't go at all to Benue State, I think people will feel as if that he doesn't have the political will to to drive the country. I don't think that's the right word to use, but do not see him that he has the political will. Mr. Peter Obi, in this regarding this issue now, is for him to still make the move to Benue State, but not now when the tension is too high. Because now they can actually stage up anything and say that they actually warned him but he stubbornly he came. Now whatever he got is his fate. So this is just a political game. That's what everybody will want to do. So, but it will still be advised to Mr. Peter Obi that even after when this tension calms down, that he should still visit Benue State, the opportunity to to know what actually happened. There will be a little revelation, a little light on a lot of things that the media has been hiding concerning the happenings in Benue State. There's a lot of things that are going on. I have friends who are from Benue State. Myself, I'm from Kogi State. I have friends who are from Benue State who have been complaining that their families cannot go to the farm to farm as a result of terrorist attack on their farmlands. And this has become a burden upon him indirectly because himself, he has to send money to them to sustain wherever they are. Because some of them have to run away and leave their villages and their community. And the contemporary media society today are not reporting these happenings wherever. There are limited reporters on the level of killings in Benue State because if you actually sit down and make research on from reliable sources, so not just maybe you hear from Gazette or you hear from Sahara reporters, you think you have had it all. If you call people, if you know people that live in Benue State that stay close to these places where these things happen, you know that a lot of things have been happening that have been swept under the carpet in Benue State. Not even in Benue State. I know there will be a lot in Plateau State. I know there will be a lot in Borno State and the rest and the rest and the rest. So, but it has to be that Mr. Peter will visit Benue State despite this declaration. But his security should be his utmost priority when he does that. Because even if he doesn't visit now, they will still be on watch for him. So that is just my advice at this time. And thank you, Gurbe, for making the comment on bigotry. Like I don't know the right word to use for those ones that some obedience that play along in those games. These are just mere distractions, like Mr. Ogurube have said, and I concur with him 100%. They are just distractions. These are not things we should pay attention to. Do you know that during the 2023 election that even Labour Party polling agents at the 2023 election, some of them does not know how to read or write. Like the polling unit where I voted, I and some other friends of mine who are obedient have to follow with their Labour Party agents to the rec center to make sure that everything was documented, signed, and all process duly followed before we leave there. Now, imagine if just one polling unit has a mistake. Imagine other polling units where they have unqualified, or let's say people that don't know how to read or write or know the difference, or people that doesn't even understand the importance of election results and the rest, manning polling units. What do you think will happen? And we have had incidents and cases where you hear we hear that polling unit agents were bought over at the rec center just to sign their fake result sheet. So these are things that in the election 2027 that we should need to pay attention to. And let it not just be anybody being picked as a member, as a Labour Party, as a party representative in a polling unit. Let it just be people that have been sensible of Mr. Peter B coming into government. Because the reason why we are all rooting for Mr. Peter B because he has track records that we know that he's somebody we can rely on because he has a consistent character over time. So if him has a consistent character over time, we should root for representative that we know that has character that can be attested for over time. We don't just pick anybody as polling unit agents and just put them there when we know that when they go to the rec center or they go to collection center or they go to one of those centers, they'll just bribe them off, they'll sign anything just because they are feeling their own personal pocket. Now, today, we are suffering from those mistakes that they have made on the day of that election. So I leave this with the rest of us. Let's not get carried away with, sorry, I'm running up now. Let's not get carried away with stories here and there about bigotry and the rest. These are just minor things. There are major things that are happening that we need to hold on to say unseat this present government, because if this government continues, I don't think Nigerians will be smiling at the end of this administration. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Baltonic, for that wonderful submission. Right, and I'm happy you also highlighted the need for us to focus on the real issue and not be distracted by what I term as the sweet that they are presenting for us, so that we could get distracted, because some persons, or some persons in government believe that once the field is corrupted by bigotry, people will just focus on attacking tribe, attacking themselves, instead of focusing on the real issue, the economic policies of the government that is currently somersaulting, and all that. So it is important that all of us listening to on this very space, who believe that Nigeria can work and believe in this country, instead of us to focus or devote energy on issues connecting to bigotry and engaging people with frivolous this thing. Let us engage on issues that is important to us as a nation, right? Probing economic policies of the government and some of the actions of the government that is actually hurting our people. If you go to the market today, you will actually understand whether the government is working for the people or there is a policy somersault today in the country. Thank you again, Bartonic. Let's move the mic to Charlie P. After Charlie P, we'll have Alien. I don't know if Oslo Councilman still wants to speak, but after Alien, we'll have Bezaleo and then Yao Ijesha. Then we can redraw the map. If you want to speak, please feel free to request the mic. Greetings, everybody. Charlie P, are you there? Bezaleo, are you a woman?
I'm not a woman, I'm a man.
Okay, just hold on. In the absence of Charlie P, I think we should allow a Ijesha woman, who is also, I think, a woman, to speak. Then we can move the mic, because
Who who is also
we've
a
had
woman?
male speakers here.
Enugu yellow ketana. Who is also a woman? Hey, Jesus, Obote. Nami Guribu. Good afternoon,
When these
sir.
calls then get corn
Kekim,
for their pocket too. I'm not surprised.
Ndị be mụ. Nna m Enugu ga-efisi kịta. Who you think is it? Oh, Jesus. Is your sister you're talking like this? Oh, God Almighty.
Biko aka wee kwuo ada no vex Adeje Jemba.
Nna
Okay,
m,
when you were on
no problem. Kekim. Um, eh, every day I wake up and I see things about killings in Nigeria and these kind of things. I ask myself, God, I beg, can you tell me again why you made me in Nigeria? Because these things are tiring and it is draining. It is, I remember telling a colleague of mine that said, oh, you know what? The Reverend Father will do well. He will be void of this. He will be void of that. And I asked her, I said, "Nnemorapihineku, stop this English you are speaking." You see, when they got to that seat, even the pastor that is a pastor, the temptation will tempted himself. They will forget that thing that they are Reverend Father and Father Reverend and do what they want to do. It is shameful that, with all due respect, when he decided to become a Reverend Father, for me, he lost that entitlement. When decided to become a politician and a governor of a state that is actually bleeding. When we're talking about these things in the office, I found out that there is a lot of bleeding going on in Benue State that is not even accounted for. It's not all the killings that are going on that you are seeing on social media. It's not. It's the one they want you to see. Benue is actually bleeding more than anybody. But they don't show you all of that. They are using the thing to do politics. And it's very, very funny. Instead of this man to focus more on his people, on how to get his people's sanity, he's more focused about P2B coming or P2B not coming. I've not heard that man speak in a long while, even when his people were being killed. I have not heard him come out to say anything. But suddenly P2B is coming, and he's not even coming to fight you. He's coming to see the people, which is natural for anybody. There is nothing bad in it. Celebrities go to places, just that Nigerians these days, we have useless people as celebrity. No disrespect, but I think we do. Because they can't tell me that, you can't tell me that there are no celebrities that come from Plateau State. But I've not seen any of them that have gone to these places. Even VDM is way better off than most of these Bangladesh idiots. You know, like I said, no disrespect, but everybody collect your shade. You do not think about your people. You're more worried about P2B. As in, you see, the problem I have with these people is that they spend so much time on rubbish and actually leave the main thing. You spend so much time fighting unnecessary things, just like when Natasha Mata came. I said you are spending too much time on Natasha, and you are not focusing on Nigeria. And what happened? And Natasha actually became the popular ginster. Now you are spending so much time. What is there in Pito? Did P2B tell you he's coming to take over your seat? Like, why are you so infatuated with this man? Like, why does P2B give these people too much orgasm? The sound of P2B gives them erection. And yet they will still not have premium orgasm. Why? Can't you people just focus on your focus and focus on the fact that as a party, you have failed? You have failed the people of Nigeria. You have failed woefully. I will go back again to 2015. This party came on the stand that they were going to. Jonathan was terrible in security. They were going to make Nigerians secured. I know a lot of people that voted this party in 2015 on the basis of that there will be security. But this party came and our life has become hell on earth. In fact, we are worse than what we were before. You cannot travel. What are we even saying? Do you know how many people that get kidnapped on their trips to Benue State? That's why I keep saying that. They don't tell you people the real deal. They come here and they tell you people Bangladesh. We that are on ground, we know what is really going on. We that we are inside the Nigeria. We will be say our leg they waka. We know the thing. Do you know how many people get kidnapped on their way to Benue State? At Kasinala. That is the favorite gin spot. Do you know? For those of you who don't know where Katsina is, go and Google it. It's in Benue State. Go and Google the trip. I live in Abuja, so the road from Abuja to Makodi. I have a friend that invited me to Makodi for a wedding, and I said, "Is there flight?" He said, "No, na Air Force chopper." I said, "I know they come," and I know go. God forgive me my sin, because I'm tired of traveling and giving my heart to God to hold my heart. And I travel. And this is what we are facing. A lot of people are being kidnapped on that road on a daily basis. Was it last 3 days? Last week? We didn't even hear it. But a Benue Links moto, the people were kidnapped. But nobody heard it through. They did not talk about it. And instead, the governor to focus on your state that is bleeding. Find out why, instead of you to go and find out why is Agatu, which is also in your Benue State, not receive. What are the people of Agatu doing that other people are not? Instead of you to go down to your places and go and find out what is going on, you are coming to be talking, I'm not the P2B is your problem. And this is why I keep saying that sometimes, you see this our governors, sometimes we need to find a way to recall them back home. Let them go and sleep so that we can know what we are facing. The insecurity of Nigeria is terrible. The ones you hear, these are the ones you hear. There are some that happen that you don't hear. People are being, in fact, the day somebody told me Abuja is safe, I burst laugh. I laughed, yeah. You know why? I live in this Abuja. Let me shock you. They kidnap people here. Yes, Abuja is not void of kidnapping. So when you come and you say, oh, the FCT is safe, nowhere is safe in Nigeria. The only way we're safe now is heaven. Nowhere in Nigeria is safe. Only heaven that is safe. Or hell, choose one. But nowhere is safe. And the thing that pisses me off more is that the people that are supposed to be speaking out, the person that is there that says a president doesn't give a two shit. That is why when I see people come on Twitter and be fighting Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa is your problem. I keep telling people you are mad. You are mad. Because the people you think you are fighting for don't give a two fuck about you. They go to, I will tell you, if you come, I will show you where they sit down every night, where they drink together. If they come on television and tell you they are fighting, go and see them. They are hanging out, drinking, using me and you to gossip. And then you come here and you fight. Look, man, we have a bigger problem. And the bigger problem is Nigeria is bleeding on a daily basis, on a steady basis. I saw on those states, Delta State police PRO, where he said people were kidnapped. Three things that were kidnapped. I was like, do you know how it is for parents to send their children to school? In fact, some parents don't send their children to school. When we were growing up, your mother can be in Lagos and send you to Kano in school. Or you can be in Abuja here and you send your children to wherever. Parents are scared of sending their children anywhere. Why should we be in a country and we are so afraid of our own country? Do you know how many children are being kidnapped here in this Abuja? In fact, I have seen in this year alone, 5 have been kidnapped. 5 in this Abuja alone. In this my area alone, called the Airport Road Dugbe area. 5. They are no more safe. And instead of people to be someone that calls himself a reverend father, the man should have even done a vigil. If I even say make you do vigil, I for come for the vigil. If you give me a flight to come, I would have come. You would have said, let's do a prayer vigil. Let's do a prayer this thing. But it's P2B that is romance, that you are romancing your body. Like, can we get serious in Nigeria? Can we get serious? A country that cannot fix his security is not a leader that cannot fix his security is not what's being called a leader. As I leave you with this, as a father of a house, men, let me use you as an example. If you cannot handle the security of your home, you leave it to your wife or your children, you have lost your totality as a man of the house. If you cannot protect your family as a man of the house, if you leave it to your wife and your children, or even to the outsiders to protect your own home, you have lost your entirety as a man. And that is where we are. The people in power have told us they can't protect us. In estates right here in Abuja now, people are protecting themselves. We have gone that far. We don't believe in. There was a time that somebody, thief came to steal in front of my house around 3:30. Yes, 2:30. My husband and other people ran out. They managed to get one of the thief. They don't know that they got him. They beat him up like they stoned the thief. Guess when police was coming? We called police and the drive from my place to where the police people office is, police station day. Now 5 minutes. But guess when police people were coming to this thing? They were coming by 6:30 a.m. Next thing they came with their bus. Hey, where? I just looked at it. I just told my husband, Abemo, we enter inside house. Wait till be this. When we have settled our matter, you are just coming. So if they were to kill us, now around 6:30 police they come, Abi. Now around 6:30 police go they come. Next thing they say, we saw blood here. Who hit the thief in the ear? Who hit the thief in the head? All of us just leave the entire inside house because you're coming late. You have left Nigerians to start protecting themselves. Please, who knows Reverend Father should tell him that P2B is not his problem. If P2B wants to come and see the people, there is no biggie. He's a free citizen of Nigeria. Or you are telling us that we can't go to places anymore. Is that what you are telling us? Uncle, focus on your state that is bleeding. The food basket of Nigeria is no more food basket in us. Focus on the food basket. Benue is where we are going to farm. We need to go to Benue to go and buy seedlings now to farm. We cannot go again because the place they used to buy seedlings, we are hearing that market has closed down. Focus on your problems. Farming has come. We need to come and buy seedlings for farming. Focus on those things and how we can get Benue back to be the food basket of Nigeria. And stop focusing on P2B. These people should get their fucking priorities right. Before one day, we go just enter road, we go do aba riot. I just dey talk. And asị m ka m batakwa n'ụzọ, nna m ma batakwa. Ekwusigo m ife m ekwu. I yield. Ndị be m ndewo.
Thank you, Yahweh Jesha, for that wonderful submission. I'm happy you brought your personal experience, into this conversation. But I'm concerned because if the country is so unsafe now, a state like Benue is
Because na
on
Peter Obi
fire,
na-enye
Plateau
ha
is on
nkele.
fire. So I'm wondering, if this, food basket of the nation is on fire. So is it that they are planning that the hunger that is in the country, that the entire country is going to crumble, that there will be no food for the people to eat, to feed on? Because
Enugu,
I am deeply,
do you know the funny
yes,
thing,
ma.
eh? Do you know that, except most people who don't know, do you know that Benue is where we get the best seedlings, yam seedlings? By now, we are supposed to be rushing Benue. Is where we get the yam seedlings to plant. But guess what, Nnamo? The place I went here, we called and said, okay, let's order. They said the market is closed, that they would refer us to another market. And that market they want to refer us again to, we are now hearing that we need to order ahead, that we are now hearing English. When did we become? So what we are now looking now is that there might be no much plantation of yam if this thing continues like this. Do you understand what I'm saying, Enugu?
Yes, I do. And that is why I'm worried, right? And I want to call on the National Security Advisor, the governor of Plateau and the Benue State, and these places where there is, insecurity, especially Plateau and Benue. Let the National Security Advisor do the needful. The lives of Nigerians are at stake, not just their lives, the source of their livelihood. People cannot even feed because of the economic realities we face today in the country. Then the only place where we source, food products, at least in a cheaper rate, like one said, Yahweh Jesha said now, I didn't know that, that is where you can source these things, she said. I know that, they produce food and all that, but I didn't know that you can also source seedlings there, right? So let the president, through his appointees, especially the National Security Advisor, do the needful for Nigerians to feel safe in every part of this country. We are not joking. Every lives matter. It's not about P2B. P2B's visit and, the response from Benue State Governor actually exposed the age-long rot in the system. And for me, I can only call on those in authority to use the powers of the office to restore peace and order in this very state. Thank you very much, Yahweh Jesha, for that wonderful submission. We move the mic now to Charlie P. After Charlie P, we go to Alien X. I don't know, maybe Charlie P is busy now. In the absence of Charlie P, let's go to Alien. After Alien X, we have I think Bezalel. After Bezalel, we have Barista. After Barista, we have Lecanzo. Then, please, if you are not going to speak anytime soon, kindly drop. Let me accept other request. If I have not accepted the request, kindly exercise some patience. All right, Elian, are you there? Okay.
Okay, yeah. So beautiful submission by Yahoo Ijesha. But I just want to make some little my own perspective, please. I'm not here to argue with anybody. My own perspective is that there's nothing wrong in a reverend father saying I want to enter politics. What is wrong is when you are not doing what is right. In fact, if it's possible to have imams entering politics and cleaning up the game, it's fine. But with politics, to play dirty politics like what is happening in Benue State, then that is why a lot of us are angry with this Reverend Father Alia. Minus this security issue, I have said it several times. Go to Benue State and tell me what this man is doing. All this man has been doing is looking for a way to fight against everybody that fought against him when he became governor. Fighting against Suswan, fighting against their past governor, the past PDP governor that was
Autumn.
Wike's friend.
Autumn.
Autumn, thank you very much. That is all he's doing. Tell me one tangible thing that is happening in Benue State. So this is the issue. It is not about Reverend Father. I heard that once you want to enter politics, you have to drop being a Reverend Father and enter the politics.
No, no,
There's
no.
nothing
Sorry,
wrong with
Alien.
it.
What
If you
I meant was my
no,
colleague
let
was
me
saying
finish now.
no
I beg.
because you're attacking let me explain it to you before you turn it and also upside down. What I'm saying was my colleague was saying, oh, since he's a Reverend Father, he will be better. I now said it does not determine whether you're a Reverend Father or a pastor. So don't use that as a criteria. That is what I was saying. So I'm not attacking him being a Reverend Father or whatever. But I was just making don't use that as a criteria that okay, if he gets there, it's good. It's about the person and not the Reverend Father or pastor, because I even said even pastor too. It's about the human being, not the title he carries. That was what I was saying. So I'm not after whether Reverend Father cannot
Nwanyị
be this thing
Aguleri,
or that.
even if you start using the Reverend Father semantics, you are right. We cannot keep shielding some this thing because we are affiliated to religious names. People have used it to commit crime. I'm a
Please, can
born
I
Catholic, but
finish
if
my
I tell you the
submission?
Roman and the Reverend
I
Fathers
beg.
have done too, you'll be shocked. Especially from the southeast, if we begin to call names. Let's not come here to deceive ourselves. So if you want to trace my Catholic roots, now from if you want to trace from my Catholic
Let,
if you want to trace my
No, I
make I
Catholic
just
roots,
finish
it's
wanted you
from
to
my
now. I
great
understand
beg.
where I
grandfather.
was saying.
I beg now. Make I
Charlie,
talk
please
Earlier
just
now.
talk,
wait
Jerry.
now.
I
Make
beg.
him talk finish because I just want them to
Okay.
understand what I was saying about
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't feel bad about it.
Okay.
If it's a
Okay.
Reverend Father and they are throwing through that line, you are right to call out people. People have used that title. If the Catholic Church is serious, they should go and turn that name to a very sacred name. It used to be sacred before. What has happened? All of them are distant. When nobody call me, my great
Okay.
grandfather and a Catholic, so
Okay.
don't come here and come and tell me trash because in a medicine. This morning I even said my rosary, so nobody should come and air me. Elian Biko Biko.
Yeah, so like I was saying, so that is one of the issues that is there. And for me, Obi has been good. Obi was even in Lagos meeting with the nursing. He has made it part of his itinerary to always visit nursing schools and see how the nurses are doing and do donations to it. I think in Anambra, he gave close to 70 million in total. He broke it down in several pieces. 70 million went to Lagos. The Lagos nursing this thing were there, snapped picture with them, gave them hope, spoke to the people. He has been doing that kind of thing. And then he said he went to Plateau State also. I remember with one of our prominent obedient, Ruda, Mama Ruda. That was who he even gave the money to, 7.2 million naira. Gave her went discussed with the people, saw what was happening on ground, and in fact, his visit brought a lot of media attention. This Reverend Father Alia is trying to do. I know he thinks he's fighting against these political people who want to label him as he's not doing anything well. So he wants to also use this opportunity. For me, it was a very, very distasteful. I don't know who is advising the man. I don't know which APC people are calling him behind, but it is very, very distasteful what happened. In fact, it is very, very annoying. Now, another thing, I know after I spoke, Yusuf came in and he also said Obi would have gone in. Forget what that man said, and Obi would have gone in. And some people were saying no. I can remember that they were giving pushback to Yusuf. Some of them even attacked Yusuf, pump and clear. and said that road is not safe, and so on and so forth. Yes, Obi should be very, very careful security wise. But are you saying we should not, because of security, we cannot go and visit some parts of the country? Are you saying we are now in a? I remember I was one of the people that is always that was arguing with Charlie P that Nigeria is not a failed country. But the way things are going now, you people are making me wanting to agree with Charlie P. Even though I'm not really, I know we are borderline in a failed nation. I know we are borderline there, failed nation. But I don't want to come out and say we are in a failed nation. But the way you people are, the way it is going, somebody cannot go through again to go and see some people and give humanitarian assistance again. Then we have to start asking ourselves questions. And like I've said on several spaces, what should be done is that there should be proper surveillance of all these places. National security, the president receives, for those people who are not aware, the president receives every day security reports. He has a blue file, I think DSS, receives from NSA, receives from different organizations, including the army, about 4 or 5 different security reports every single day to his table. And nothing has been done. Literally nothing. Literally. Those kind of places are supposed to be helicopter surveillance, different dispatch teams, operation safe. I remember in Plateau State, there was a time they were having operation safe haven, operation what did they call them again? That in Hawa, I don't forget the name, did they call them? Joint task force. Everything was working in synergy. Now look at that whole place. A mess. Farmers are even complaining they cannot get yam seedlings. Somebody that is going to give humanitarian service cannot access those places. To go and see IDP in people in IDP camps. What a shame. And we are using all of these very dangerous things that is enough to qualify a country as a failed nation to be playing politics, to be doing APC, PDP. Reverend Father, I have not yet heard your own press statement, but if what we are hearing is true, you are a failure. I'm sorry to say, I don't want to insult anybody. I don't like insulting people, but that man, you have failed, and you have failed your people. Come plain and clear. Come plain and clear. So why? Yes, I agree. Why we call on Obi to make sure security infrastructure is there? I still will like people like Obi, well-meaning Nigerians, to still be able to visit some of these IDP camps. We cannot tell them to stop visiting those places. Yes, we agree that the roads are not safe, but they must be able to go and visit those places because I was in one of the IDP camps in Plateau State. I almost wept. If those bandits want to raid those IDP camps, under 1 hour, it is gone. The vulnerability of those places are not safe. The shelter those people are even having in IDP camps are not there. Go and see the kind of food they are eating there, where people they are cooking food. People will now run to the ports to go and be using this thing to carry as much as they want. So, in as much as yes, we are calling on Obi, Peter Obi to ensure that some of these journeys, he ensures that there's a lot of security checks and everything, infrastructure and everything. We call on him to because Obi is a very important person, but we cannot stop people like Obi from visiting those places. So I am still with Yusuf on this one. We cannot stop people like Obi, people that will bring media attention, people that will go and donate, people that will go and inspire hope amongst the people. Go to Plateau State, go and see how Obi inspired hope with those people. I know some of you don't like Obi on this state, but go and see how he inspired hope on them. So we must look for a way to balance this thing. We cannot say, oh, because it's not safe, Obi should not be going there and this thing. And again, Which flight this thing are you going to, except you are going with chopper or anything, which flight are you going to use to go get into those places? You will definitely use cars and everything. So please, I think it's something we need to look on. I think we need to raise this issue. I would like to also hear other people's this thing. And Reverend Father Alia, please, I think you need to retrace your step. Politics, there is a line to playing politics and there is a line for humanity. We should know when to stop. We should know when the line should not be crossed. And this is why I don't even like APC. They play politics every time. So I use the mic for now. Thank you.
All right, Charlie P, are you there?
I'm here, Enugu.
Sorry. I want to ask Enugu one question. Enugu, because this Reverend Father, I think is Akume's candidate, SSG.
You are correct.
Even
Let's
Akume is
give
gunning for the
Police
position
option,
now.
but they have they are having there is a small problem
Between the
in their
two of them,
relationship,
ba?
but Akume. I wish the former governor of River State had managed his own the way Akume is managing the old relationship. You know, I will support Akume anytime, any day, because you know, if Yes Wike had managed his own like that, we wouldn't have had governance. Even though they said the man in Benue is not doing anything, but I don't believe so. The people of Benue State will decide
But you are not hearing Akume
on
come
the
anywhere
election
to
day.
be shouting up and down like Onyala.
Wanya,
That's what I'm saying.
Wanya,
Akume is a good
Enugu
person.
indigenous people. I greet.
We salute Namo Charlie
Nne
PP.
akenere nga ọfụma, I will come
Ana-akụ
back.
gị na space ndị akụna ụnọ na-akụ ọnwụ ụnụ.
Nne anyị na-akụ nwaanyị ọdụ mma ọdụ important ọ ndị mmadụ a na-eme a na-adị ka na mmadụ enweghị isi ebe ndị be anyị na-asị nne ka m gwa gị ndị be anyị na-asị nwaanyị na-achọ nwa ihe akwa ala ụla
Ị ga-agbakwa ọsọ so that
for
abụ
non
banye.
yes now for non-Igbo speaking people it means woman wey dey find pikin no dey wear cloth sleep. Nigeria is on the state of emergency. We should not come here and be talking things. Nwanyi, please feel free to drag any missionary this thing. If the Catholic Church is ready, they should start, trying to bring back their integrity, because this is Bangladesh. But he's calling out anything. Alien, I totally agree with you. Alien, even in war-torn countries, at least the latest one, Israel, Hamas. I've been at Hamas, I've been at Palestine. And Ukraine, this thing. Aid, humanitarian services are really important. All these NGOs ravaging around the northern states, even we know that their intentions are criminal, they seek excuse from the federal government and the state government. And then, do you know the sweetest part of that? They provide security for them. For whatever reason, they reach out to the two enemies. So in turn-one places or in war-torn places, pardon my English, in one war-torn environment, what they do is that they speak to the two sides, and either they shield their squad, and bring a neutral military escort for unscrupulous elements that might attack. But the enemies, they have to shield their gun or keep that peace for the moment so people can be reached out to and taken care of. I don't know who drew that rules of engagement, but it's been working everywhere. Not even an internal one. Alien, the big question we need to ask ourselves, IDP, as described by our current situation, are people who their communities are ravaged with insecurity and possibly unattended natural disaster. I hope I got the English right from the Naga. I call it unattended natural disaster like flood or whatever we call it, because some of the flood activities in Nigeria being, for me, is negligence. If we have done the right thing, some of these communities will not be ravaged with that, situation. But mainly the IDP camps across Nigeria is because of insecurity. Alien, I ask again, why have people not gone in to clear those people's community to say, go back? And if you've done it, what trust have you bestowed on the people? Have you laid on the people?
Have you put on the head of people to say, go back to your community? Nothing is going to happen. Alien X, whether it is a rumor or whether it is a rumor, Wanyama, please help me understand. The military are shouting that we don't have a lot of Igbo people in the military. I don't understand when that conversation started coming up.
I heard that thing and I was just laughing.
You know, when you hear some certain things about this country, you ask us, are we in a comedy space? Enugu, have you tried applying for any military before? Any military outfit or police? You don't try them before? You'll be shocked that if your grandpapa don't die, you must bring a death certificate to prove from a community. You know, when you push, in simple word, nepotism in all facets of your life, inefficiency becomes the order of the day. When you drive nepotism, and I ask again, 80% to 85%, if my memory serves me right, please don't quote me on the data I'm putting out, of civil service, 80% of people who work there know themselves. I know person where no person where no person. How do you expect efficiency? And guess what? This has trickled down to all security outfits, both from the DSS, the Army, if any bloody goddamn of them is listening here, Army, Navy, and this. When you turn a place to hold people accountable to family business, Enugu, who do you want to send to the war front? And the military had the impetus to drive bigotry, because I'll call that bigotry. Why call it a set of people? Why not redefine your recruitment process? Put up a good welfare program. Enugu indigenous organ. In America today, before Trump came in the last 7 years, Nigeria is the second highest country, I'll be third highest country that has got a citizenship. Through what? Through the military approach. I think number one is Mexico. That's people just go the country, join military. If Nigeria is the highest, so you want, I mean, people born here, they don't get sense. At least if I don't know, I know three. 2, I follow them sleep, wake up, we ride, get a carryover for school those days. The American citizens, because they join the military. Anyway, I'm telling you, because I don't find short service tire. So if anybody is asking me, as far back as 2007, I did Navy, where I even know one Navy commandant. Anyway, where the man reach, when I call him again, he say, my brother, this one passing power. A naval commandant as of 2008. After bringing everything. The last time when I carry my paper, go meet the owner car, we be audit their general this thing. The man said that only 2 slots they give up. So even for that general, they get left. Then it's shocking. Even for the general space, maybe general, level D. They will just call me and Yusuf as general and alien. They say, Yusuf, you be small general, you could get 2 slots. This one. The man said he has exhausted his slots. Now it make me know who going to shoot people like Igurube and Alien X.
But wait, Charlie P, you don't know anything in this Nigeria is no person.
No, that's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you why we are broken down as a system. IDP camps are people. 80% from what they've told us are ravaged by insecurity. The question I ask, those communities, who are those occupying there? Do you know the meaning of driving an Okada from a distance to go to a community in Benue to kill 52 people, and they are telling us it's only 17 people that have died? It be the Okada ever. You know the noise it will make. Because if it was close,
I saw bandits running from Katsina to Kaduna in the bush that I almost died and woke up. Uncle. No, let people keep fooling themselves. I die, wake up.
Yusuf, you know the meaning. For them to use Okada, that means the distance no near. Where did they come from? They are coming from a distance. Now why they use Okada? Vrrr. They
And you
have
want tell me
pathway.
say police no hear their voice? The
No, now
voice of
waiting at the
Okada.
ask. And Yusuf is a community that have been attacked before, not once, not twice. Then the painful one now, when it gets to the hem, to the people at the hems of affair to support it, to make sure that life be very easy. Yeah, we know that when I talk about the emotional part, because like I said, shut I don't want to enter the church because I don't talk that one. And I weep because where that man is from or what that man practices is a faith I hold so much, in very high regards. Not because of it is Christianity. It is because of what they've stood over the years, irrespective of what you put around it. Guys, when I was watching Blood Diamonds, when Leonardo DiCaprio and what's the name of that man ran into one community, and I think the guy asked Leonardo DiCaprio, "Where is your UN and blah blah blah?" The old man looked at them and laughed and said, "They can't come here. We don't have oil." Nigerians, it's obvious that even the people who lead you will not come to save you. Like Elianek said in one space, people should start rising up to defend themselves. I don't know what the people in the ID camps are doing. They should group and start defending themselves. The last time, I think 4, 5, 6 years ago, ID camps at the border of I think Adamawa or one of those places were attacked too. Yeah, we even for that on Abuja. The last time PO visited on an ID camp, where they on a capital, primary healthcare no even dey. Primary healthcare no even dey.
They say primary healthcare. You don't see their toilet. Even dog no go there.
It's just a shame. And we'll come here to defend people who are charged. I keep asking, do you know the primary one responsibility of government? And I will stop. In America, a white kid was stabbed by a black kid. The whole country is in madness. 2 days ago or yesterday, they began to track the judge for reducing his bail bond to 250. I'm not even talking about the madness concerning the racial conversation. But look at how one life and everywhere is in flames. But in Nigeria, what do we have? To the extent somebody going to do humanitarian service is subtly threatened. Is it because it's P2B? I don't know. Is it because it's political? I don't know. But to what extent are we now taking lives in this country? We are supposed to be citizens. We are supposed to be humans, not things, not commodities. These guys treating us like commodities every day. It is unbearing. It is ridiculous. And when we come here and people say promote Nigeria in the best of ways, I don't understand how we want to say my father is good. And the next time the police is arresting my father for being a thief. And then people say promote your father when I'll come and still go out and tell people that my father is good. I don't know how to marry.
Charlie, what the call bad that go one? Okay, no go.
Charlie P.
Is humanitarian. He has a humanitarian something. Why is he not going to all these places to go and visit them and give them his humanitarian? I'm just asking for a colleague. Go. Thank you.
Charlie P, I'm trying to bring you up. Oh. I think your message, or maybe they've started attacking this space again. Okay, why? He's in France, so maybe when he gets back to Nigeria, he may like it. So that's my response to that. But the truth is that I would have, I don't know, Charlie P, if you can see the mic, please come up. But we need to find solution to this, right? Federal government needs to do something, and I believe that while we speak about this whole issue, we should also offer solution because those in government are humans like us. and they don't know it all. Maybe when they are there, they forget what their primary responsibilities are, and tend to do other things that is irrelevant. Anyway, let's move the mic to Barrister. Charlie P, just exercise a little patience. If you anybody here who do not want to speak again should kindly drop, so that I can bring the requests, people that are on the request session up. Barrister, are you there?
Thank you, my brother. Amigo.
Sum up.
Good afternoon, sir. Good day, everybody. For me, my position on this issue is quite different, clearly, and because of one thing. When our brother Diri, Governor Diri, banned Wiki, a lot of us supported that, action. But for someone like me, in fact, I wouldn't desist from speaking on it, and I didn't want to, because I really felt that. Man I support is here. I follow my principle, and what I do in life is this: if you are doing same thing to me, what would be my position about it? And that's why when Natasha and Akpabio issue came up on the issue of sexual harassment, when I look at it, I look at the facts, I was not comfortable with Natasha's sexual harassment allegation, because I felt it wasn't weighty, there was no evidence. So I felt if such allegation was against me, what would be my reaction? Would I be sure that that's fair, that's justice? No. So technically, I speak about the sexual harassment. I spoke against Natasha clearly because I wasn't comfortable with it. And same thing happened when I'm not a fan of Wiki, to be honest. Wiki and that is current government. I hate them with all my passion. But again, what I do is this: my own concern is in law. We always talk about precedents. Once we put up precedents, that precedent become a foundation for your subsequent action, and subsequent actions will make reference to your precedents to follow suit. So for me, when Governor Diri stopped Wiki, told Wiki not to come to his state, I wasn't comfortable, because I imagined that same thing can be used against the opposition members in the position in the ruling party states. And for me, that's what we are seeing today in Benue State. It's the same thing. And I ask myself, if I have spoken against Wiki in that situation, though I don't like Wiki, it's not a concern. He's a thug. He's a wicked man. Evil. It's because all our oppressors are all evil. That we can't take anything away from that. But again, do we lay precedent that will give these people the confidence to take actions against us and justify them in line with the law and justify them morally? Because if I have probably supported Diri's action, Dr. Diri's action, what moral justification do I have to speak against the Reverend Father in Benue? No, because look at it. Yes, we know this one is for humanitarian purpose, but the truth is this: both of them are visiting a state, and you are saying that the man should not visit your state. No. So if a lot of us in this space, a lot of us on this street, gave the glory, all the glory belongs to Diri, give him all the glory. Say yes, Wiki should not go, because wait, Wiki. But we forgot one thing, that a bad precedent has been set. And this has a problem I have with this government, the federal government. They lay a lot of bad precedents, and tomorrow you see them, they will still change their mouth and start to justify. That's why I don't like the news and the rest of them. Because you see them, a man who in a investigation will have another different tune in same facts. That's why in law we say we consider the facts of the case. If the facts of the case are similar, your judgment must follow the same path. But you see similar facts of case, your judgment is showing different parts. Are you kidding me? Who are we deceiving? That shows that a lot of us in this country don't have principles. We're not honest. What are we talking about? We're not honest. Whether you are a party, opposition party, or you are a ruling party, we are not honest. Let's tell ourselves the truth. I don't care whoever wants to believe me, who wants to come here and come. I know a lot of people come for me, but I don't care. It's not my business. I work with my conscience. We are not honest. Because today, if it supports you, or it affects your family, or it affects you, you go talk for this favor. But where the facts are the same facts, that the way which parts you belong, you go. But for people like us, that's why again, I just Nigerian politics. I'm fed up with it because I just feel that we just speak from different side of our mouth. Nothing. That's what we do. If it's the opposition party that is taking this action today, we'll support it. We'll give them all the glory. If the ruling party that is the other side, they will give all the glory. That's what we do. No principle. We don't have any objectivity in analysis of issues. We just come and talk the one that favors us. Yes, the governor, for me, is very silly action. But nobody should be stopped from going anywhere he wants to go to in the country. It's not acceptable. All you can say, I cannot secure your security in this place you are coming. But don't tell a person that a person should not come to your state. It's wrong. For me, that you are breaching a person's fundamental human right of movement. It's unacceptable. And the other party, they have laid the precedence. There have been so many precedents in the past. Even the useless wicked to have also laid precedents in the past when he was buying people to for going to the state. Very useless man. And they all what for me, all what just happened in the country shows the level of intolerance in governance, the level of intolerance in politicking. That's what we do. It's sad and pathetic. And for me, even discussing the issue is even disgusting. I just feel that for me, we don't have a country. The country as what Alia said earlier, what I say that Nigeria is a failed state. Let's not say that it looks like a failed. It's a failed state. Let's say it as it is. Nobody, no God to please anybody here. Let's say the truth. So let the devil be ashamed, as they always say in the Christian world. My brother, I use the mic. Thank you.
Thank you. Enugu, please, can I go? I need to get in the office. I've been waiting for a minute. If you don't mind, I would really appreciate if I can go now. Appreciate it.
Go on,
Thank you.
please.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Barrister. I heard you loud and clear. And with due respect, I do love your profession. And I thought if I had been one, I probably would have been one of the best. However, let's be back to the facts. See, I really kind of I become dismayed and a little bit, bamboozled by some Nigerian lawyers. I have cousins that are lawyers, by the way. But I really take offense, let me put it in clear terms, when I hear lawyers come to public speaking places and they want to look at every situation from the lens of the law. Well, in real life, not everything runs through the lens of the law, if we can accept that, right? And also, keep in mind, what is the law? The law, to me personally, is simply an aggregate of the overall principle of our social contract as a civilization, which we cede now to people that we have elected or ceded power to govern us for them to apply, as maintaining the rules. But let me also point to the fact that from listening to you, it appears to me again that you are primarily focusing on the legality to the detriment of the ethical, the social, the moral. I am not deeply versed in Nigerian politics. Unlike many, I only became interested prior to, I would say, um, maybe articles, yeah, I subscribed to PDP, but I wasn't really making, deep in it. But primarily the 2023 election was what actually drew me out of my cocoon. And I decided that I was going to support the obedient movement. And if I would ask anybody to draw a moral equivalence between what you just described with Mr. Wicked and what the despicable and heinous, a matter of fact, is short of shame. But again, how low can they get? Nigeria, I've said it for quite some time, and I truly believe it. that Nigeria is a lost cause. Can it be salvaged? Yes. But is it something that can be done with this crop of uh, decadent politicians? Absolutely not. Until we weed off these charlatans, I do not see any pathway for salvation as a country. You know, that is, again, this is me. But for someone who calls themselves a governor, and please, with due respect again, uh, bear me the serve me the sanctimonious title, Reverend, whatever the fuck it is. I'm sorry, guys, but it like many have said, I think gone are the days where we allow people to bamboozle us, delude us, deceive us with all this bullshit, highfalutin titles of spiritual, connotations or meanings that has nothing, nothing, but serves as a subterfuge for them to continue to um, enslave, oppress, and subjugate the masses. So it is really irrelevant. It's so irrelevant that this guy is a whatever, reverend father, a pope, a bishop, is utterly irrelevant. What matters is, as an elected person, elected officer of a state, I think we all agree that one of your primary, if not your core primary assignment, is to ensure the safety of lives and property. Now, you are in a state that has been hemorrhaging. Matter of fact, many would agree it's like a killing field for many years, right? And somebody is coming from out of state to come visit, support, encourage, inspire your vulnerable population in IDP camps. And all you could think of is trying to stop them. So, I mean, it's very indicative and underscores the grade of people we elect as our leaders in that country. Because, to be very honest with you, even in Ghana, I don't see this being the case. But when you elect charlatans, I mean, you give you get what you give. We gave them, or we made it possible because apparently there was no resistance. This guy wasn't elected. We all knew that. It was all but a rigged process. And that was how he came to where he is. And I looked at his picture. I looked at him critically. I took a very good look, and all I see is someone that um, really lacks substance, someone that has no business being in an elected position in Nigeria. But the problem again is, we're living in a country, or we call a country home, where everything goes, and there is no accountability, there is no rule of law, there is no democracy. Um, it's it's like a wide west. That's what Nigeria is. And I listened to someone telling us how they travel. You come in, you can travel, from point A to B without essentially giving up your heart to God or whoever you believe in. And that is true. I was on a space the other day, and I was making this point, and some lady, I believe, lives in Canada. I forgot her name, but um, and some of these folks are paid, pay their speakers. They come on public spaces and gaslight people, propagate all this bullshit that we know is nothing but fallacy. But it's very, very sad. It's very disheartening. It's painful to say the least. But if I were Peter Obi, um, there is hell would believe me, hell will freeze over before I give it up. Right? This is a man that, true to his form, spreads the wealth around. He doesn't go on, the air or on media or wherever publicizing or donating huge amounts, 50 million, 250 million, but he spreads it around across the nation, the length and breadth of the nation. Matter of fact, he does it in such a way that without being told, without people that know, or probably the recipients of these charitable, gifts or whatever, without them coming to tell us, you wouldn't know. You would not know. And he actually puts his life at stake, traveling, through hell to get to where he wants to be. You know, somebody said, "Oh, he could have got a chopper." Well, Peter Obi, I know for a fact, can afford, a dozen choppers, but he wants to align himself with the ordinary people. He wants to go through the experience as much as he can to be able to understand their pain and their real life situation. You know, so when you try to compare him to these highfalutin bull crappers, take offense to that, to be honest with you. And for those that think the bigotry shit is way to go, I feel sorry for you. I really do. You know, because I'll be very honest with you. The typical average Fulani guy doesn't have hatred for the Igbo guy. All right. The typical average Ijaw guy doesn't have a hatred for Yoruba guy. The Kanuri person doesn't harbor hatred for the Efik guy. But guess what happens? The politicians, they train, groom, nurse, orient, educate, all right, brainwash. So they are our common enemies. And until we accept that, we're going to be playing a fool's game. And they're going to be winning all the time. Until we figure out that the guy sitting in Ring Road, Ibadan, right, selling whatever the heck he's selling, and the guy sitting in my one deal Port Harcourt, no matter what their religious affiliation, their cultural, whatever they subscribe to traditionally or culturally, that they are commoners. They are all in it in the suffering called Nigeria. That is their common experience. Until we understand that we are one, and those that have subjugated us to this oppressive state of existence are actually our enemies. Until we identify that fact and work on that notion, we are rather doing nothing but wasting our time and energy. But Igurbe, I truly want to thank you. I've known you even when I thought it was distasteful to come to your space, but I kind of knew there was something in you, and I knew that you were going to be very, very useful. So I'm very proud of myself for believing in you, even when I thought I shouldn't be coming to your space. I was still stubborn enough to come. And thank you even then for yielding me the mic. For Charlie P, for Enugu, for all the other fellas here. Caller Day, I see you. God bless you guys. Please continue holding these spaces, continue believing, do not give up. It's believe me, the pen we bear. I live in the diaspora, like many know, but my heart is in Nigeria, right? And until I pass, until I die, I will continue to believe in Nigeria. But we definitely yearn, desire, thirst for a fundamental change in our country. Fundamental, underscore that. It's not a cosmetic, this is a total overhaul. That is absolutely what we need. Short of a revolution, but a fundamental change. Thank you. I yield the mic. Make I go work for Igbo people before them say within the lot.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
beg.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Lekonzi, for that small observation. We move the mic. Okay, Charlie P. I don't know, but I think we should allow Bezalel to speak. Then we'll come back to you.
So,
I
sorry,
don't
but I think
know.
I had a question. I have a question for Lorenzo. If you can allow me to ask him a question, because he made reference to my
Okay, please
submission.
let's do it in 1 minute, please.
Okay, I'll just probably be a mail of it, just a simple short engagement with him. Sir, I want to ask you a question. So, did you find is it okay with the action of Benue State to bar Peter Obi from going to Benue State? Yes or no? I just want to just give me a yes or no. That would be. I will ask you my next question based on your response. Is it there?
I don't think he has gone to work with the
Hello,
person
hello, I just said
precisely.
it's despicable, and I think that gives
Okay.
you an
All
answer.
right. Very
It's a
good. So,
no.
is it okay for Diri to also ban Wike from going to his Bayelsa State?
So let me ask you, what was Wike
No,
going to
I'm asking you a
Bayelsa State for?
question.
What was the
Sorry.
mission then?
Yeah, I said,
No,
is
no,
it
no.
okay
Let's
too?
underscore.
Is it
Listen,
okay?
hold
Is it
on,
okay too for Wike, for
hold on,
Giri to
hold on.
also Governor Giri to ban
Before
Wike from going to Bayelsa State?
it is wrong.
It is
It is
wrong.
wrong. It is wrong.
My
But again,
submission
we gotta
earlier,
listen.
which you also
You
criticize,
gotta ask
is
yourself.
based on
Listen,
that principle
listen, listen.
that what is good for the gander is good
Hold
is
on.
also good for the goose. So it's simple.
No, 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 no,
Based
no,
on
no, no.
morality,
Listen,
on
listen
fundamental
to me.
human rights.
Can
Sir,
I
if I ask you
explain?
a question, do you believe in
Can I
fundamental human rights?
barrister,
Do you believe in
barrister,
fundamental human rights?
barrister, barrister, with
Yes.
due respect, I would I mean you work in the legal profession, and I think you should accord me some space, right? Let's work here with decorum. Let me say this to you, right? Okay. Legally, remember what I told you the first instance? I said legally, yeah, you have your, of course. But guess what? When you are working as a politician, you're looking out for yourself. But when you are a governor, you're looking out for your state, the entire population of your state. These are who you're looking at. So guess what? When Dira did the bullshit he did as a politician to benefit himself alone. But this guy, what he did, he stood in the way of people getting help. All
So,
right, so it goes
okay,
beyond politics.
okay,
He
sir.
stood
So,
in the
if
way
I may
of
ask a
people
question, do
that could
you
have
think Wike
benefited
was going to
from his
Bayelsa
visit.
State based on party, just on going to party, or was going there to
Was he
also
going? And
do
I
his
asked you a
responsibility
question.
as the
I
FCT minister?
remember, Barrister, listen to me. I asked you a question. I said, was Wike going there for what? Was
Official
he going on a
capacity
charitable
as a
reason? Hold on.
minister.
Was he going? Was he? Oh, come on. Oh, he's
Official
going there
capacity as a
for
minister.
political photo ops. He's going there for photo ops. Tell me one minister in Nigeria that has
Do you
ever
know
gone to a
something?
place and the
When we
people
start
benefited from it. No,
interpreting
listen.
what people's action
I'm
and
asking
praising them
you.
for,
Of
Please,
course you
that's
have
where
to.
you give
Of
lacuna, you
course you
give a
have to. You
different
see, that is the problem we
interpretation.
have. We always look at things.
Barrister and Lekanzo, I think I will have to intervene here, please. Right? Let us move the mic. Okay? But for me, the welfare of the ordinary people should supersede every political interest or whatever move we are making, right? The governor of the Bayelsa State, even though he publicly declared that he does not want Wike to come to his state because of what happened in River State. It was very clear, right? It was because of what happened in River State that before now, I don't think anybody had actually said yes, Wike should not come visit any state. Even his home state governor didn't say that. But I think we should also look at it that for the sake of the people, especially the job people whom Wike had in his one of his interviews insulted, right? The governor didn't want him to come because he's going to create crisis. So I do not have any reason to blame the governor of Bayelsa State, right? But in the case of Benue, this man notified you. Wike didn't even notify the governor of Bayelsa State. It was a flyer that was all over the places that the governor saw within the intelligence and all that and have to say what he said. So let us not go back and forth. My own is that whatever we believe in, the equity and all that, we should also look at what is good for the ordinary people who do not have a stake. Wike is coming to meet with the political elite in the state that could have actually caused some form of a political unrest. But then again, it is what it is. Politicians playing their game.
Enugu, sorry, but somebody said Wike was going there in the capacity of a minister. And I want to ask, minister of what? Is that place FCT, which is his
No,
primary
no,
assignment, or is it the
it was
minister of Niger
actually
Delta?
no, it was actually purely political event. Please let us not make it.
He wasn't a
What was going
minister.
there
He
was
didn't go
purely
as a minister.
political event. Yahoo, let's not
Is it not his
dwell on this.
fundamental
Let's
man right to
proceed
move
to the
anywhere in the
genuine.
country? Are people now banned from moving anywhere because it's based on a fundamental man right?
You said
That's
he
the
went
problem.
there as a
Listen,
When you
minister
start
in
banning
official
people who have
capacity.
please, why
And
you
I'm
just why you just I don't want to gag anybody, right? Wike has the right to move anywhere, any part of this country. You and I, everybody has the right to move, right? But when it breaches the peace of the people of that state, that is where it is a problem. So, given what happened in River State, even a toddler would know that, the visit might cause political unrest in the state. It is okay for Governor Alia to say that, oh, he cannot guarantee the protection of people. Be fine, but he should also be ready to pay the price, because he was not coming there to campaign or to meet few political elites to conduct some form of Thanksgiving or child dedication, where he would grant interview, speak derogatively to the governor and the people of the state. So, but he has the right, every Nigerian has the freedom to move anywhere. So even when the governor had said what he said, P2B would have also decided to also go ahead and nothing would have happened. But because
Enugu, I'm
of
not
the
saying that
security,
he doesn't have a right. You don't understand what I said. I heard somebody said that he went there as a minister, that it is an official capacity. And I was asking, minister of what? His primary assignment, which is official, is FCT and it's not Niger Delta. That was what I was asking. Minister of what? How is that an official assignment? That is my question.
Okay.
it is
So
a,
I'm not saying he
Assuming,
it is
doesn't have
an
a
let's
right to go
concede to
anywhere.
you that he didn't go there as a
Uh-huh.
minister. I concede to you. But my question is it not, have you only have a fundamental right to go anywhere in this country? Just like you and me, you and I. We have
he
it.
has the
Let's let's
fundamental
let's
right. He
let's
has.
let's
He
be
has his
fair.
right.
Let
So
us
Tomorrow
me,
the
I don't
one
have
this
a
thing,
problem with
Barrister,
him
what
going
has
to
barrister, I
happened
want to ask
in
you,
Bayelsa, that's what they are
if
using
your
against us today.
fundamental right will go and cause problem in a state, should the state governor hold his hand and say, no, come and bring the problem? Somebody who insulted the Ijaw people, you are telling
Sir,
him to
with
still
due
go to that
respect,
same place to go
which
and still cause
which 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 problem
issues.
has it caused in the state? Do you have any evidence that has caused
please,
in the state?
please,
Let him go and cause the problem and you arrest him.
I
Alia,
Then
cannot
put
believe
put
in
put it up. No, no,
2025
no, tell me listen.
we still have people defending Wike up and down. I can't believe this.
Nobody is defending Wiki. I'm telling you that what you've done in Bayelsa, that's why they are also using it against you. So why do we encourage things like this against fundamental human rights of movement? No. Tomorrow you use this thing, they will use it against you by law, by principle of fairness, of precedence. That's my problem. And that's the problem I have with opposition parties, members. I'll put that support the opposition. When we support some things in some actions, and we think that when it comes to our own time, our own turn, it will favor us. No. They will use it against you. It can subject to
thank you,
different
Barrister
interpretation.
Samuel. All right, Barrister
Thank you. I
Samuel,
use the
thank you
mic. Thank
for.
you. Thank you,
All
sir.
right, thank you very much. Please, if you are not speaking, I would appeal that you drop. Lekanza, I don't know, you've gone to work. Please let me respectfully drop you to the speaker session so that I can bring the people up.
Yes,
Please.
please. Thank you. Thank you. I
All
could have
right.
rebooted this guy, but I
Uh,
can't speak right now. Thank you.
all right. So let us move the mic to Bezalel. Bezalel, greetings to you. Are you there?
Thank you, sir. I greet everybody in the house. Let me say one thing to be clear to everybody. Is Peter Obi visiting Benue State for political interest, or is it because he has pity on the people? He has compassion on the people? Is that why he's going there? First of all, if he's going there for political interest, then the governor might be somehow right to stop him from not coming. But if it is not going there for political interest, and he's going there because I have compassion on them, I feel their pain. And the governor is now saying because of his security, why? They should call the governor to sense that, okay, why will you be in a state and you are having security problem that this man cannot come into the. I from Benue State, I know what we are going through. My people are going through hell. As I'm speaking to you now, from Otukpo down to Agatu, those villages, more than 25 villages there, they cannot go to farm. My mother called me and said, for more than a month now, we can't step into the farm. We don't even know what happened to our yam and anything that we have in the farm. Everything, the Fulani people can't step inside the farm. They are suffering. They are looking for water, even water to drink, they don't have. and somebody is coming in much pain, and you are stopping him, who are you to stop it? The most he occupied today is people that put in there. And if you think that nobody can remove him, then we can remind him of Abacha. What happened to Abacha? It's not fair. Our people are suffering. They barely eat. They don't even have water to drink. And somebody is coming to feed the pain. Yesterday, I was trying to board a public bus. And I entered. I missed my step. And I hit my head on the door. And everybody in that bus began to tell me, sorry. Accidentally, the pain went off. I didn't feel the pain. Everything just went off. Because when I hear the voice, I couldn't feel the pain. And that is what Peter Obi is coming to do in the life of those people. They need somebody to say sorry to them. They want to feel that they are among the living. They are not alone. It's very bad. Sir, let me tell you, Benue State is going through hell, and there will not be a plantation. Hunger that we are talking about, what we are having now is just small. What is coming in future is something that, if care is not taken, we will have the reputation of what happened in the Bible, that women will begin to eat their children. Because if people cannot go to the farm to plant for us to eat, are we going to be importing yam from abroad or from other countries to eat? And the government are not doing anything. It is only the law is only for the politician in the positive way. When it comes to the politician, they will begin to quote law everywhere. Everybody will begin to see a session, so whatever, session, so whatever. When the governors for not entering to sympathize with other people, the law is not against that one. Nobody is going to question that one. And that one will just go like that. And another thing I see, if it doesn't affect his own people, he will. And even then, if you tell them, okay, move from the next village that is safe, they say the road is not safe. What are we saying? If Peter Obi is going there, at least, first of all, he will know the condition that the people is. If it is political interest, yes, he will know the condition that the people find themselves. Then at a point, when he succeeds, he can be able to address all those areas. But let not make the governor feel right, if we are bringing political interest to this thing, because he will feel that, yes, it's a political interest that Obi is coming for. But let's show this man that is guilty of what he's doing. Obi is not coming for political interest. He feels the pain of the people, and he's coming to sympathize with them. There are some there who have not eaten for 3 days since they left their village. They have not even taken their bath. When you are running for your life, will you remember to take any clothes? Will you remember to take the food that your children will eat? The governor did not think to that direction, and he's stopping somebody. Okay, ask me, where have the governor said, has he visited those people? Has he carried anything, even cup of gari, to go and give those people since these things happen? He has not. He's just sitting down there. Ask him, what project is this governor have done since he has been in that post? No single project, nothing. Sir, I want to beg everybody, if not, if we don't die for war, we will die for hunger. We will die for hunger. Sometimes ago, I was traveling to my state, and a Yoruba man in a vehicle with me. When we got to Urukun, where the food basket of the nation is, he said, which village is this one? I said, what do you mean? A capital of a state? He said, which village? He said, which village is this one? I said, which village? What do you mean, which village? He said, see bush everywhere. And when I look, everywhere was bush, including the runabout himself, where they put the food basket of. It was so bushy. Nothing. It is not fair. Let's call those governors to order. If they think that nobody has power to remove them, God can remove them. In a night, God can remove them. As they go to their bed, they will be removed. Who has power over the dead? Our people are dying. They are suffering. Okay, if my mother cannot leave the village to the town to get money, how can we send money to her if the road is not safe? All of them, they are there. They don't visit all these areas that these things are happening. And they are complaining security. So if they are complaining it's because of security, we are stopping Peter Obi to come. So what are you doing about the security in the state? They should call them to question. That is all I have to say. God bless you all.
All right, thank you very much, Bezalel, and I pray your mother is safe and also continue to be safe, and other persons who are caught up in this crisis. But before you drop, please, what do you think government should do, or what are you asking from federal government of Nigeria to do for your people? Bezalel, are you there?
Okay, good afternoon.
What I'm asking
Joseph,
the
not
federal
you.
government,
Joseph,
they
it's not
should
you,
call
please.
those governors to question. Call them. What is going on in your state? For instance, if this is the source of where you are getting food, and you are adding so much of money investing in agriculture and all those things. So where are those money going? Call them to state, and the people are complaining that they cannot go to farm. Call those governors to state. They are not above the law. Why do we elect them to be there? They should call them to question. They are not even
All right.
traveling anywhere. They're just sitting down in that office looting money and say they are doing governorship of a thing. There are places that there is no roads to go. You are talking that the road is bad. You have not traveled some areas of Benue State. The pothole they can swallow the whole of a car. A pothole from Otukpo to Alede. That if you go there, you will regret traveling in that road. And we have a
All
governor
right.
and he's collecting allowance and everything. They are not
Thank you.
questioning them what they are doing in their state. They are not questioning them, and anybody can do anything he wants.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I don't know. Maybe those that are supposed to act are listening to us. Please intervene in Benue crisis and restore peace and order there. You are government, you know, you have your intelligence, you have your apparatus to identify the source of this crisis. For the sake of our country, intervene and bring peace and stability into Benue State. And very important is that these people or this state is actually the food basket of our nation. So at a time when we are complaining of the GMO crop and GMO food, do you want us to depend on importation of food? Like Bezalel asked, where do we import yam from? Do we import yam from Mexico or from China? Or do we import ogo from Benue, or, sorry, from China or Indonesia? So federal government, I'm calling upon you to act to restore peace and order in Benue State so that our farmers will be able to go back to their farmland to cultivate food for the people of this very country. Thank you again, Bezalel. There is a woman in our midst. I don't know. Blessing. Guys, just let us give her the opportunity to speak because, like I've said earlier, we give women opportunity to speak because most of the speakers are usually male. So, Blessing, if you can hear me, you have the mic to make your contribution. Thank you very much.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome, Blessing.
Okay, my name is Blessing. I requested for the mic. I was really enjoying the points every other speaker has been raising. And I looked at the topic when it was rowdy. I looked at the topic and I saw Pito be banned in Benue by the governor. The only thing I wanted to say is please, let's restrict this discussion to the topic. Let's not be distracted. Why I'm saying this, I heard somebody asking if the Bayelsa State governor banning Wike was fair. We're not here for fairness of what somebody else did. We are here because we are traumatized by what is happening in some states. So please, I'm only asking, let's restrict it to the topic so that we don't get distracted. The governor did a very wrong thing. Whether it was political or not, he ought not to have stopped P2B from going to Benue. He went to Jos. He wasn't stopped. So why stop him going to see the traumatized people? That's my point. Thank you very much. Let's stick to the topic. Thank you very much.
Please,
All right,
sorry,
thank you.
Enugu, let me address something Blessing raised here now, quickly. I know it was Barrister who was asking that question before, and then they got into that. Barrister, it is so shocking when, you know, see, Barrister, let me make something clear here. I don't know whether you think this is obedience faith or you think this is a nosy faith. People of no sense of critical thinking. Listen, nobody is begging you to hate Wiki or asking you to love Wiki. However, what was stopped, including the court, what was stopped in Bayelsa State was notorious political rally set out to be done by Wike and his disgruntled opposition party in Bayelsa State. Is the sitting governor of Bayelsa State considered Wike's presence and such gathering a security threat to his state? However, the reference of Wike authority cannot be underplayed. Wike went to River State when the Abalama people said, don't come to our community for your so-called Thanksgiving. Wike went to that place with military, with battalion of military, navy and helicopters, right, to intimidate a small community of Abalama. The protesting community members were tear gassed by this government of Tinubu, right? After that Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, a purported pipeline blown happened. The next evening, Tinubu launched a military coup in River State in order to appease his Wike. Tell me what kind of chaos P2B presence, humanitarian presence in a place like IDP camp should be compared with the notorious presence of Wike and his political movement. It was not only the government that stopped Wike. The court of the Bayelsa High Court, they got judgment that banned such gathering of Wike and his political movement, opposition movement against the governor. So why are you bringing such here? Do you think you are in a space where children compare things, or where you're going to bring such comparison and no one will have anything to say about that? Please don't raise that again. If we want us to talk about Wike, I know you are forming that you don't hate. Nobody is asking or begging you to love or hate Wike. The point is there is no comparison with P2B humanitarians. Presence in Benue State, which could have been only 1, 2, 3 hours. He has done it before, first, second, and third time, right? He never considered any form of nuisance or security threat in there. All of a sudden, yesterday, his life could no longer be guaranteed. And here you are trying to measure it with that of Wike, who is going everywhere, capturing, intimidating governors, sitting governors. Please, don't raise that here again. Or we turn it into...
Igurube, please. I also add, Igurube also add that when Wike was at that Alabama or whatever they call that place, police were beating women that came to protest against Wike coming there. If there was unrest there, and you are saying the governor should, because of some one man's fundamental right, should keep quiet so that the state will turn to another river state, then you say, oh, the governor is protecting fundamental human rights. Mr. Barrister, please, let's try and I don't know what to even say. Sorry, Igrubi, for
Okay,
interjecting. I'm sorry.
let's move the line.
I will not respond to
Please
that.
let me
I will
replace
not
my
respond
daddy.
to
Daddy
that.
is the best.
But I've made
Thank
my
you, man.
point very clear,
All
my
right,
brothers. Thank you.
all right. Let's move to okay, FI go. After FI go, I will go to Basikolo. Please, if you are not, going to speak again, kindly drop so that I can bring people up their request here. Okay, Basikolo, are you there? Blessing, you are done, right? Okay, Basikology is no longer going to speak. I don't know if he's there or maybe not. Let's go to FI Dewa. FI Dewa, are you there? Can anybody hear me, please?
No, we can't hear you. Speak louder.
Okay, will I say this person not there here. FIDY is not here. Psychologist is not here. So that means we move to Oxley.
Yes, so thank you. So what I would like to add is,
I'm going to drop a psychologist and FIDY so that I can bring people up since they are not
I dey here. Oh,
here
I better
to
make I
speak.
speak. Oh, I don't know since.
Okay. Please, Oxley, let's give him the time to speak. Thank you.
Can I go on?
Yes, you
Okay.
have the mic.
So,
Thank you.
the thing is, we are all seeing it.
Please, hold on, Baskolo. Those of you requesting the mic, please exercise a little patience. I'll bring you up. Thank you.
So you see, we are all seeing the, before Tinubu came to power, they're saying democracy. They did this one, they did this one. If you as a Nigerian, is not doesn't know what is happening, on the face value, is that we are dealing with a dictator. A dictator is on the seat in Nigeria, and that's why when they feel that you are on the threat, you are a threat to the party, or you are hosting a person that is a threat to the party, then they will come for you with all their might. And this is what we have seen ourselves in the so-called democratic people that fought Abacha. And we can't blame people that those people that have started regretting, or start questioning that credibility of even people criticizing Abacha. They are now saying that, are you sure that it's not these people that were the fault, actually, that Abacha might actually be a saint? So when what played out yesterday is that the governor is after his own life, is after his own career, and is after his own interest. And he just what he just being careful not to associate with that so-called P2B. So we of course we have been reading even that kid, that iconic picture of P2B during the election. The kid is in prison. And we're talking about a 70 years old child, taken in prison. We have not actually heard. But when we are telling people that all these things are connected, they are connected. Me as a person, I've actually before 2023, I was calling everything about middle belt killings and all these things. But I begin to take a back seat just to observe, and I even, if it will be, will go according to that my mindset, let's just observe, let's just sit back, because I've never seen anywhere in the world where a person begs for charity. I've never seen that guy is a priest. Catholic Church is one of the, if not the largest charity organization in the whole world. And they don't beg people to do charity. Yeah, well done. They don't beg people to do charity. But now, Peter Obi is now begging and to do charity, and people are refusing him because of the so-called partisan politics. And I don't know the kind of person Peter Obi is, but as a person, and also from one of the principles of the the 48 laws of power, sometimes a time will come when you start making yourself to be scarce, so that people will actually know your value as a person. Because the thing is that in Nigeria, it seems so that we actually like those leaders that sit in Abuja, sit in the castle, in the throne, and be giving orders. That's what an average Nigerian person, looks up in awe. Those kind of that leader, that untouchable leader. We have not been. We don't like this people-oriented leadership. We don't like it in Nigeria. We don't, and I think we don't even deserve it. Peter Obi, they say Peter Obi because it's politics. Yeah, it might be politics. Yeah, I cannot deny that it is not. We don't have some aspect of politics in it, but know that the same Peter Obi went to Haiti during that earthquake, and with his son and some delegates from Anambra. Peter Obi built many primary schools in Rwanda. Peter Obi built many primary schools in Kenya. So when people tell you it's politics, is Peter Obi contesting the president of Rwanda, or was he contesting the president of Kenya that he went there, or was he contesting the president of Haiti that he went there and started building schools and started helping people during humanitarian crisis there? This is the Peter Obi we know. But even that his personality, I see some faults. It's that time, because the same thing, Rochas Okorocha, when I did my service in Adamawa State, there was a day I went around this Federal University of Yola. I saw some schools, one kind, some estate, like schools and all these things. And I asked the person that took me there, who owns this thing? He says it was Rochas Okorocha. Wow. So Rochas has built a school in Adamawa State. Yes. But I know that any day that Rochas decided to run for president, people from that December Adamawa State, they will tell him that he's an Yamiri, that Yamiri is not going to rule us. So it's not the time. I'm just saying my own view, my own point of view. Peter Obi, bring down money we are spending there, and they start building. We have people. Peter Obi didn't go to that place in Enugu State. I didn't see him there. We have also people like herdsmen are killing people anyhow in the southeast. Please, Peter Obi, please just forget about Middle Belt for now. If you are begging them, no, we're not begging you in the southeast. Please, we need the humanitarian philanthropist help. All these are philanthropic activities. We did it in the southeast. Just come and help us. We need IT hub in Onitsha. We need IT hub in Enugu. We need IT hub in Aba, in Owerri. We use that 7 million naira just to build in alone, and then mobilize your disciples to come and contribute so that we have those things. I don't care about 2027 again. If I'm not in Nigeria, I will not wish anything in Nigeria. But sometimes it's good for people to sit back and just watch how things will naturally play down. So this is a Reverend Father. We all know that even Peter Obi didn't win that Benue State. People are suffering, and Peter Obi is not using your money. And you couldn't even stand on your own to say, at least give, even if Peter Obi didn't want to come, okay, you can say, okay, I will not entertain you. I will not entertain you. You can go to the IDP camp. After that, you go. But the way he rushed to go to the and publicize it, that he's not this one, Peter Obi is called this one. You know that he's already politically motivated. He got the message from Abuja. So please, my people, I'm talking as a Nigerian and also as an Igbo man. If you want to run for political office, whether president of Nigeria, start from the home. Charity begins at home. Peter Obi, please continue doing that charity, but we want more of it at home because our people, not only people are killed in Benue, people also, the kids of people in Enugu also, I think last few weeks. So Nigeria is messed up because, when everything is, there's this annoying thing that everything is viewed from the lens of politics. And me, I'm tired of to prove that point, to disprove it. Because Peter Obi, I know, he had been doing that thing even before he became governor. And every time people will just be interpreting it because Peter Obi is going to Benue State. It's now about Peter Obi 2027. So we have to do anything to put him down, to stop him from coming to Benue. But the same Tinubu, by the time the 2027 is coming, he will go and buy spaghetti, buy granite oil, and start sharing people, and people will vote in. It's possible because the way I'm seeing, even this middle belt, they are beginning to realign in their interests. I've seen some people obedient. I know that they were obedient last 2 years. I've been seeing their posts. But we're not talking about politics here. We are talking about people, people's life, people that I've been, because I've been in the middle belt. When I did my service, I used to go there, to see some of my colleagues inside the Taraba State and some side of Plateau State and Gombe State. So I know what they are passing through. In fact, there was a time one of my friends wanted to give me a land for me to do rice farming. And the herdsman killed somebody in his kindred. So because of that, I went to the burial. And after that, I decided not to invest again because there's no guarantee that even me, if I come to visit my farm one day, they will not cut my head off. So I just decided to leave everything and tell them, no problem, don't worry. We find another business. So I know what they are passing through. And those people are passing through hell. They are passing through hell. If you go to the middle belt, those guys are passing through hell. And I commend Peter Obi for reaching out to them. But despite that, when people make you to beg for charity, then you know that it is time for you to step back and observe. And they find other people that want you, and also you are home where you are needed. Because even if it's for political matter, for political experiences and all these things, remember that even the people in the southeast, APC is making inroad in the southeast, and you'll not be surprised. By that 2007, they are going to give Tinubu like 25% and 30% of your votes. So whether humanitarian aspect
Thank you.
or from political aspect, please, you cannot beg people for charity. That's my own.
Thank
Secondly,
you.
you can reach to them individually. And thirdly, please bring your charity back to home. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Bascology, for that wonderful submission. But I don't think it's fair, because of
Sorry, 1 second. Bascology is not only Peter Obi nor East. Ndị ọzọ nọ East too should do for the East too. We have people like Ateze. We have people like Emeka Ofo. We have people like Oscaris. We have people like ABC Ojiaku and millions of them. Obi Kubana came to Abuja and splendid. They should do, all of them, everybody. Let's not be calling only Peter Obi. Peter Obi, yes, but others too should come and do good for our own people too. Let's drag the net wide to everybody. Thank you.
Oya Guleri, Emanda Peter Obi, Emanda Tesla Emel Charity, Bundi Diego. So what punyawa osoro. After the charity ya Bundi Wego, inwe ibule billionaire, then your man need to go qualify for after the charity. It will give you more. Or they send indoors. So what is it? But Obi Kubana, I've been writing tweet about Obi Kubana, calling him. I beg, come and do something in our southeast. We need you.
all right. Thank you very much, Bascology. But I just feel that you can't take what the governor of Benue State did, to deprive the people, right? The benevolence of P2B, wanting to, donate to them, speak to them, and show compassion, right? So regardless of, what the governor did is important. We don't, take away what is important, which is the fact that he had shown compassion he wanted to visit them. That is what is, for me personally, important. Thank you again, Epistology. F. Giwa, are you there? F. Giwa. Okay, in the absence of F. Giwa, let's move the mic to Choka. After Choka, we'll have Oxley speak to us again. And then
to allow people that have not spoken to speak.
Perism. Okay. Since Dr. Kenike is after Perism, Dr. Kenike will speak. All right, Chuka. Okay, be like Chuka is not there. All right, Perism.
Hello, good. Can you hear me,
Perism, are
please?
you there?
Yes.
We can hear you. Thank you.
Well done. Yahoo Jesha, are you still there, please? Hello. Okay. Actually,
She's
I
there.
just want to, yeah, I want to sing a song. Though it's in Yoruba, we literally interpret it in English, best of my knowledge. And the song says, "Ohun ènìyàn bá ti gbìn, òun ló máa ká dandan. Wàá jèrè wúṣẹ́ rẹ̀, àwé mi, wàá máa jèrè wúṣẹ́ mi o." And to those who don't understand Yoruba is, whatsoever you sow, you will surely reap it. You see, our problem in Nigeria is we just scratch the surface of our problem while we are not going deep down to know the root cause of this thing. This thing that happened to Peter Obi did not just happen yesterday. This is not the first occurrence that will happen in Nigeria. And someone came here and said, yes, Tinubu is using his dictatorial power. No, this same Tinubu too was detained sometimes ago around early 2000 when he went to Ekiti State. It has been happening. It has been happening. And the same Peter Obi we are all crying for today did the same thing in Anambra. Unfortunately, it was LP.
Perism, are you there?
Is he Perism talking? Is he Perism talking?
Yes. But I don't know. It seems he has dropped.
Perism, come back. Request for the mic. Come back. Let me look you in the face. Tell me where Tinubu was detained and where and how it happened. Where is him?
I think he has.
Perism, come and look into my face. So you can tell me when Tinubu was detained. Please, if you see his mic, please send him mic. If you see, I cannot see him. If you see him, please give me
that. Are you sure? Can you hear me, Bube?
I can hear you, but I cannot see the guy here.
Bill said the guy don't. But maybe they had started reporting the space again. So, but that's fine. Let's move the mic to. Okay, person is back. But Bube, please let us not do a back and forth so that they don't derail this space, right?
He no go sell. No, we cannot listen. I was part of the prominent voices that sold the monkeys to Nigeria. So let them bring it on. Perism, you said Tinubu was detained. Can you tell us where Tinubu was detained and when Tinubu was detained?
Okay, yes. I don't know what probably network dropped me. I said early 2000.
Early 2000, he was a governor.
He was a governor.
Yes.
And he tried to go to Ekiti State. Fayose told him that no, you are not welcome.
As a governor.
Yes, he was stopped from going to Ekiti State.
As a governor.
As a governor. Yes,
when you say early 2000, where specifically? When was Fayose governor?
When was that's what I want to know. When Fayose became the governor?
When was Fayose governor?
If you are talking about Fayemi and Amechi, We can listen to what happened in 2014, Fayoshe's second term election. But don't bring Tinubu into this.
That's what I'm saying. I said the same thing was meted out to Tinubu when Fayoshe was governor of Ekiti State. The same thing, it was stopped from coming to, at least they have a function then. And you know there's this counter between Tinubu and Obasanjo. Obasanjo was still the president then. Go and check all these things. Okay, did Peter Obi not stop Labour Party from using Ekweme this thing?
But I want to ask you a question, Perism. Fayoshe was governor of Ekiti State between 2003 until the time he was removed from office.
Yes.
Right? Was he the governor of Ekiti State 1999? We said Tinubu, he was meted out to Tinubu in 2000.
I said early
Who was the governor
2000,
of
of
Ekiti
course,
State?
yes. I can't get to
Was Fayoshe the governor of
This story you're saying is not true. We are listening to what you said. There's no story to this.
Exactly.
There's no story to
And
this.
that
Stop.
is why Fayoshe's first time was in 2003.
Yes,
Right?
after
And he
Niya
was
Adebayo,
removed in July 2006.
after Niya Adebayo, Fayoshe came to power. Around that time, I was in Ado Ekiti then.
But you said here to the hearing of more than 200 persons that Fayoshe did the same thing to Tinubu, detained him as a sitting governor. Remember that Niya Adebayo was also an AD governor before the Obasanjo wave swept him out. So I think you should refrain from this thing. That is why I told you, but I do not want this space to be derailed.
No, I'm not.
Right? There is no just a
No,
minute,
look, this
please.
is what
There is
I'm
no
saying.
justification.
This is what I'm saying.
There is no
This
justification
thing,
for what happened in Benue.
what happened to Peter Obi yesterday was not the first time this thing will be happening in Nigeria. Somebody here came here to talk about how Diri do it too, wanted to stop Wike from coming to this. They've been doing this thing. Countless of them, they've been doing it. We have history of how people were stopped from coming to their states. And I told you about how Peter Obi stopped Labour people from coming to campaign in Anambra.
Hello. Sorry, can I quickly make a clarification, please, concerning what this person is saying? Can I quickly make a clarification?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I think the incident happened in 2004. There was an election in about four areas in Ekiti that time. And it was the soldiers that were drafted. Sure, you're listening. I think it was the soldiers. There were some soldiers that were drafted, to oversee that election, that period. Then there was an event that was happening in Ekiti at that period. It was a funeral. It was a funeral
Yes,
event of,
yes,
I think the former Opeyemi Bamidele's mother. Yeah, it was that event. So it was the soldiers that it was a house arrest. The soldiers had to stop them and then put them in house arrest. She gets Chief Nia Adebayo. I think Nia Adebayo.
Was it on the order of Chief Nia Adebayo? Was it on the order of the state
no.
governor?
No, Nia Adebayo was
What
not in
is
power then.
No.
saying here?
It was not on the order. It was not on the order of the state governor. So please, when we put out things, let us always be factual. Don't let us derail the conversation and try to bring.
It was Fayoshe, Oga. It was Fayoshe, bro. It was Fayoshe.
It was
Tinubu,
not on the orders of the governor.
It was, sir.
Fayoshe was not the governor of
under the order of what? From the president.
Igurube, you see why I told you that I don't want this space to be derailed, right? And see.
No, whatever thing. I just allow them to be talking whatever they want to.
No, but
what it is this. The problem about APC supporters and Tinubu defenders is this. While on the quest of defending Tinubu, they are roping themselves and Tinubu in. Tinubu campaign masquerading as a Democrat. That is one thing he did. And so many people got convinced that he's a Democrat. That Obasanjo style of government or Goodluck Jonathan style of government or Buhari style of government can never be seen under him as a Democrat. As the first through politicians to lead Nigeria. However, and now the Tinubu supporters are justifying measuring 2000 with what is happening today. So endorsement of state captures, citizen intimidation, so it is now a culture and tradition. I hope that if military overthrow the government, we should say, oh, it happened in 2003, 1983 or 1984. It has been happening. We're not going to condemn that. We're not going to call them to order. We're not going to march on the street and protest against military taking over over our democracy. We're not going to block all the military barracks and chase them out from Aso Rock because it happened in 1984. It happened in 1966. You see, there is no way out of it. Tinubu is a dictator. There is no way out of it. He is nothing near whatever thing he told people he was during the campaign. He is nowhere near that. Buhari is a saint to him. I swear, that is Buhari, the man they called, the man known as a dictator. Buhari, the man known as a dictator, is a saint to Tinubu. Otherwise, this week who is now running riot for Tinubu, who never had seen the days, a day of light as a sitting governor when Buhari came to power. Going by what Wike did to APC supporters and the Buhari supporters in River State. But Buhari turned a blind eye, allowed Wike. In fact, Buhari went as far as releasing over 77 billion naira federal constructed road done by Amechi Chibike. Buhari released it to Wike. There was no antagonism, there was no threat, there was no intimidation. Wike was allowed to run amok, arresting opposition, putting them in detention, locking them up in rivers. Buhari did not interfere. I think I blame Buhari. Buhari created all this mess. Because if he had put Wike in his place, I don't think Tinubu would have had such a Hitler that would have rigged the election of P2B in 2023, hand it over to APC, and now he's in Abuja running land racketeering, right? Him and Ribadu and Abadabi Amila are gang up, launching military coup in River State to capture River State, intimidating everybody that runs as opposition, comes anywhere near opposition, they will flash the person with his state instrument. Buhari never did that. Buhari never did that. Buhari lost almost his goodwill before 2019 election. He did not go about arresting people, intimidating people, overthrowing, even when Wike was sponsoring PDP with River State Fund openly for 4 years against Buhari. Buhari did not run even blackmail him or using or even threaten his chief of staff. Today, any governor that refused to follow Tinubu's instruction or turn himself as a errand boy, Tinubu and his attack dog Ribadu will start. Well, of course, that was what Ribadu came into government under Obasanjo to blackmail every damn person. That was what he did as EFCC. Now he's a national security advisor. He's doing it much well for Tinubu, blackmailing and threatening governors, right? The sitting governor of Bauchi State is now currently under blackmail because they don't want the chairman of PDP Governors Forum. Tinubu government had gone and had his chief of staff arrested. That is what they specialize in doing. So exactly the style of Obasanjo, Gestapo style. That is what Tinubu is doing. And people will come and tell us, oh the other person. So we may quite as well ask Obasanjo to come back for third term so we can vote for him. At least we tested Obasanjo's power. We saw who he is. We saw the style of government go. If you kill a single police officer, Obasanjo will level down. Obasanjo will level down your community. I don't think under Obasanjo he would have sat down and watched Nigerians being slaughtered in this manner. Then we'll call him a dictator. Obasanjo will not be in France, Paris, drinking tea and coffee while Nigerians are being slaughtered. Everything Tinubu campaign with, he failed woefully. He's opposite every damn thing he is. He said that he is. Right? We called him a unifier. There's nothing unification about him other than ethnic bigot, social bigot, and political bigot. Right? He recruited Wike to be pushing hate agenda and hate speeches against the people of Ijo under his watch, calling Ijo people, a community in Nigeria, calling them minority upon minority. Tinubu could not call them to order, called him to order because it is politically advantage benefiting to him. This is the kind of person anybody will use, and Obasanjo never did that. Buhari did not. Buhari we called a dictator and all man. I want to know one particular governor Buhari intimidated throughout his 8 years of regime. But Tinubu, under 2 years, he's launching an attack missile from one pillar to post. Setting communities, brothers against brothers, husband against wife, community against community, party crisis left and right. And we call him a Democrat. Peter Obi's action is an action of yesteryears under Obasanjo. Everybody was defending themselves. Yesteryears. So we might as well wait for the next 20 years to come. So people should be launching this kind of Obasanjo style of government in order to make a reference from that, draw a reference from that. P2B has nothing to, P2B visit has not, except APC interpretation, has nothing to do with political gathering. He has done this 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Only 2 hours, 1 hour visit there. But do you know why? Because APC Tinubu have bought over all the media. The killing in Nigeria is under total lockdown. Nobody is seeing what is happening. Compare the amount of report during Buhari government and that of Tinubu. Buhari is not a media person. They've caged all the media. Everyone is in the Tinubu pocket. While the PR are promoting, telling us Ribadu is the best thing ever to happen to Nigeria, or insecurity have. Perhaps P2B's presence yesterday would have exposed that there was no insecurity, no drastic reduction of insecurity, according to APC lies. Oh, since Tinubu come, middle belt are drinking tea and bread now. They're going to bed and sleeping with their eyes open. They're with their eyes well closed. Actually, lie. That is what we're talking about. It is so shameful that they will say they did not say P2B should not come. They have not said he should not come. It was an executive threat to his life, that his life cannot be guaranteed in a place where you have GCFR sworn in with how many billions of naira, dollars budgeting for our national and internal domestic security. And Nigerians, they did not say P2B, don't come to our state. They did not say don't go to, they said his life is under threat. It cannot be guaranteed. It is called executive threat to his life. Wedding. P2B has not gone there for any political or any Labour Party gathering or obedient movement. He's just going there as a private citizen to give his own money and whatever thing he had. And they said, no, your life can. They did not say, don't come to our state. You are not wanted. That is not what they said. It was executive threat. Your life cannot be guaranteed. That was it. So you cannot compare all these things, what happened yesterday, with all these things that you are talking about. It's better they had locked P2B down, saying you cannot come into our state. Drive the other way and go to Nasarawa or go to Enugu. That would be so that they will say P2B blocked coming into the state, but using the security threat, which is to tell you that APC Tinubu have failed. They have been going around lying to Nigerians that there is security. The security has improved. How can a state under improved security will be facing such an executive threat? So, Prism, whatever thing you wanted to present here is completely you roping in Tinubu and his government of failure. So, I am telling you people, if you see me running space, I am one of the voice. Listen, I am one of the prominent voice that propagated lies about Tinubu coming into campaign for him. So make una no bring that una lie come here. You can take it
To me,
one.
please. I'm not giving credence to what happened or to all these things that have been happening in this government. I was just speaking with my friend day before yesterday that this thing that happened in Rivers, this emergency stuff, that one day will be one day. Either this Tinubu is alive or not, a president who will come out and declare such, that in Lagos. And that is why I sang the song I did earlier on, that whatsoever you sow, you will repeat. They've been doing these things. So if whatever goes around comes around. That is what I'm saying. I'm not giving credence to them. They have this power and they misuse it anyhow. They misuse it anyhow. You see, even the prior to 2023, all what I've been clamoring for is if Nigeria have a good system, all these things will not happen. Nobody will threaten Peter Obi. The system is there to check me there. Peter Obi is a citizen, I'm a citizen, I can walk in anyhow. But because yes, the moment they get this power, they are above anything. And that is what they've been using, misusing it anyhow. That is what I'm saying. I'm not giving credence to what happened yesterday. Neither did I give it to what has been happening in time past with all our politicians. They misuse the power they have. That's what I'm saying. And until we put this system in place, that will be checkmating them. That is it. Thank you.
All right, thank you, President. Okay, go on, Enugu.
Okay, thank you very much, Perism. We need to move the mic with speed. F.I. Giwa, are you there? F.I. Giwa, he's not there. Okay, after Dr. Kenike, we have Oxley. After Oxley, we go to Nehemiah. I think, right,
Oxley has spoken
Abimbola and...
before, so you may have to give mic to Maya and think before. Yes.
Okay. Is Dr. Kenike that will go now? Then we'll have Nehemiah later. Dr. Kenike, are you there? Are you busy? Okay,
I'm there.
Nehemiah.
I'm there. Are you guys hearing me?
Okay. Yes.
I'm sorry. My pepper poured out of my lunch bag, so I was not trying to pour it out. Yeah, right there. Very long. Okay. So now, I think I'll piggyback to what you just said. There's one of my popular friends. His name is I don't want to mention names, as Enugu said, but he's promoting no.
Kenike, your
Okay,
mic.
so let me switch off my AirPods. Give me 1 second. Are you hearing me now?
You are very
So
clear.
I keep my AirPods. This AirPod, I don't know. So there's one of my friends. It's always let's say Twitter friend or acquaintance. He's always promoting no regard. But he doesn't know that this action that a whole governor has taken has indicted the whole federal government. I've told you ever since Sunday Dare released that list that indicted their own incompetence, because it's an in-house thing. This thing that they said that Alia did, whether it's because of politics or unpolitical, has indicted and shown the extreme failure of their government. Even if Alia didn't wanted to do this, let me tell you what he should have done. He should have called the state director of DSS for him to call Peter, or call, maybe if I'm sure Peter has a BG with him as a former governor or former presidential candidate. He has a DSS official stationed to him. Call the DSS and say, please, the security report says that the place is not safe. That's what we do. I remember when 2011, when we newly joined Foreign Affairs and the UN building happened, my boss was, oh yes, this is my first action. Let me go. The DSS people, the two BGs told the minister, you can't go anywhere. That place is not safe. That's what Alia should have done. Call the state director or call the zonal head of the BGs in his office, his chief detail, and tell him he should call the chief detail and tell Peter that place is not safe. But he decided on the weight of politics to do something as silly and as stupid as this. So what you've told everybody, you have failed. You have failed. Tinubu has failed. What's the NSA's name? Ribado has failed. That you are telling a man who has enough security. P2B has more security than most every other person in Benue State. That he cannot come to somewhere because of insecurity. Then what are the regular citizens in Benue State? What should they be doing? Carrying placard or stick and be saying, we are dead, though. We are dead, though. We are dead. So I don't even care whether Peter is going to, personally, I mean, this might be unpopular. I don't think that Peter should run in 2027. I think he should rest. In fact, all this money he's donating, I think is a waste of time. He should go and enjoy himself and just stay out of the political space. Leave me and let me be supporting my article. Let me be supporting my article, right? I don't want they should go away from the scene. I don't want to see him. It's a distraction to me, But that's my own view. It's an unpopular view. I don't think all these things. What is it killing yourself for? Giving IDPs. Okay. They don't want you to come. Okay, who's going to lose? After all, is your personal money that you're using? The 7.5 million he gave Basa people. Is his personal money? I'm sure that there's one of his relation. His children might say, that you can give me that money, make I go flange, make I go do a temple or go Obi Kubana party.
But Uncle Kenneth, let me ask you. I bet Article 2, don't you think Article 2 should take a chill pill?
Okay. Please let me finish. I beg.
Kenike, please leave politics for politicians to talk about it.
I'm a
You're a
politician now.
technocrat.
I'm a politician. Okay, let me leave the politics. So let me go back to what I was saying. So again, me wanting Peter to start off politics it's a bit personal. It has nothing to do with anything. But anyway, let me leave that. So every day, one of the lovers of the Ribado will tell me, "Oh, Ribado is the best," and I told them that Ribado is not qualified to have that position. I said he's not. I mean, let's forget. He's not. He doesn't know what he's doing. I'll post a link from Human Angle. I don't know if you know Human Angle. It's an NGO that is run by one guy that I don't know if you saw one interview with the notorious kidnapper in Zamfara. One of the owners of that organization did it. And they were narrating stories of how farmers in Borno and the areas controlled by ISWA pay taxes if they pay taxes to farm hectares. Sure, let me pin up the video. They pay taxes to farm. Now, after you finish farming, you pay taxes on your yield. If you're a fisherman, I've pinned it up for those that are interested. If you're a fisherman, you pay taxes on whatever you. So the country is going to dogs. But we're here. Tinubu is declaring state of emergency in Rivers, telling Caleb Muftang that he should deal with insecurity. But I can also remind you what Tinubu said in 2014 when Boko Haram was running riots. He didn't blame his current vice president, Kashim Shettima. Neither did he blame what's his name? Gaidam, who is the Minister of Police Affairs. Neither did he blame Mutala Nyako. They said that the ball stops at the table of the president. But now that he's the president, the ball doesn't stop at his table anymore. You know, he has now do what they call blame shifting. But I think the biggest question in all this, and for those that have faith in Tinubu, is where is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu? He's been out of office, out of the scenario for 10 days. 10 days. At least I expect Simon Lalong. These killings have been happening in the state. He was nominated as minister, but has to step down because the appeal court gave a judgment that was so strange. But anyway, and he became senator. Can't Simon Lalong force was telling my fellow APC members that I think there are two scandals that I don't know how they will handle. The first scandal is this issue of FBI, whether they release statement, that's for my own problem. But the second one that they've allowed, which I don't support in as much as I don't like the APC, is this issue of Christian and killings, all this propaganda that is being spread. That if they don't do something about it, it is going to be beyond them. And it is going to affect Nigeria. Now, if you go online, okay, I'll just keep quiet. When the Kasala go bust. So let me end with this. So all this idea that every day they'll come and tell me that the security is not good. I think I placed a bet sometime last year. This was on Clubhouse with some of the people making noise. I said, listen, I am willing. At least I can afford it to put 1 million naira. I'll put a random date if you can travel from Abuja to Kaduna by road. A random day, you not choose the day and come back safely, you can have the money. Abuja to Kaduna is only 2 hours, 30 minutes. So in 5 hours or 6 hours, you've gained 1 million. If you can do it, I didn't say train, because you can travel to Abuja and Kaduna and back. You can have that money. Nobody took up that bet because you come. Nobody took up that bet because you come and be students. I know they think of kidnapping. This was in 2000. That guest that they say you know go fit carry on, but I know they humanize. So for those who they humanize, no comes to the nice guest house. Nice guest house, nice guest house. So people should stop telling me all this nonsense. I told him if you can do that road, I will wake up one day. Next time I'll get a text message. We need 5-10 bottles. I could just quickly enter motor. How much was the motor? Was it not 250 or something? I carried either 250 or 200. Mabuchi Golf 3, straight down.
Please, doctor, put the year so that we know where we are doing.
2008.
Okay, PDP era.
2008. So let me end with this. Let me not waste your time. So please, this insecurity, I'm not even care about Benue. I mean, even I don't if it's that I don't want P2B to be traveling anymore. Let the man go sit down. Since Nigeria, go and sit down. Go and sit down. Bro, savior, Did not done because ego fini yeah tia na pagi. Nyem kan ye so Sunday. I'm an IDP too. Internally displaced. I
Can't
am
be
an
an
IDP.
IDP. You cannot.
I am an
All right.
I am displaced in
Can
America. Yeah, what do you mean?
round off in 30 seconds, please.
But
Okay, let me
can you
round up. Let me round up by saying, so please, I am worried about insecurity in Nigeria. There's not, you. I mean, look at what why is just I said, Benue. I am worried about insecurity. And Father Alia, to me, that guy, I don't know what he's doing. He's been quiet. Yeah, I don't. You shouldn't be in the news for the wrong reasons. Anyway, make I no waste your. God bless you. Make I go warm my tea.
All right.
sorry, Uncle
Thank
Enugu,
you,
let me
Dr.
put one
Solution.
word, just one sec.
Can
What
I which kind hotel be that guest house be that one? We know they allow show.
No,
no,
Anglican guest
No
no,
house.
they
go
know they
let
Anglican
them
guest
allow
know.
house. We
show.
know they allow
Anglican
guys.
and Catholic, you know they allow
Guest
show.
house.
They know they allow. See,
God
there's
no go let
something
that hotel see the work
somebody was
today.
asking, Kene, let me tell you, we used to travel from the north, from Abuja here. I've traveled to only 2 northern states I've not been to, but I've been to almost only 2 northern states. And the road used to be free and fair. But right now, my darling, because again, you need to listen to other people. They will tell you when the bandits are. There is a communication that goes on those roads now. So when you see your driver parking, just know that something is happening in front. So it is no more 2 hours, 30 minutes. They don't increase the thing. Depending on when those follow the straight road again. Thank you. I want to put to that thing where they talk. But now going to the north again, most of the roads are not safe. Going to the east from Abuja, most of the roads are not safe. The roads in Nigeria are not safe. Thank you. God bless you. Daddy,
Okay.
Daddy
Uh,
Guribe, how are you? I
I
miss your
did right.
voice, Daddy
Yeah.
more.
Yes. Nehemiah. Are you there, Nehemiah?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay,
Can
all right.
anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, yeah.
Why you Jecha? Nwunye Jecha. Nne m
Uncle,
na m ekele o.
ana m anụkwa ka
So
ekene.
see, ekele dịrị Chukwu. See, PO was not banned in Benue. PO wasn't banned in Benue. Now, Alia just decide to be very, very stupid and foolish. Because I don't know why people, the way people, these grown up people say they act these days. I don't know the water where they bait them. The truth is this, the insecurity in this country is just something else. Just something else. The pain. I was watching a video of one young girl. There was a video circulating this afternoon about how she was mentioning the cities that these bandits and terrorists have gained access into and have killed Benue citizens. The you see that idiot. That idiot when carry himself stole his way to Aso Rock. He's sitting in France while the citizens are dying. It was very simple for him to declare independence from the
Nehemiah,
rivers.
don't call if you are talking about the
I was
president,
going
don't
to
call him
unmute
an
now.
idiot,
Why is he
please.
calling somebody
Please.
that is old enough to be your father
Please.
an
Let's not
idiot? I
insult
don't
anybody.
understand.
Let's not insult him, please.
Please. He's the president.
I understand all this, but anybody
Ọkwa
that is a
Igbo ka
threat,
Igbo.
anybody
Anyị
that
na-akpọ ndị kala ihe asị. Nna anụ na ka anyị mee ka anyị si wee bụ
ah
biko.
okay, I will retreat honestly because it's painful. It's really, really painful. Really, really painful. A friend of mine, a friend of mine right now, I sent money to him and his younger brother. I sent money to them because the guy now, the wife don't die. Now one of these terrors now killed the wife. Now he's moving away. He said he's just tired of that state. He just had to move out. I had to send him money. I had to send him money, and I called one of my younger brother when they close to that area. I called my younger brother, say, I beg anything what if you do, just help me try and make sure this guy relocate come up for there. We don't discuss how another thing to how we go take, just make him feel comfortable. He's somebody that I've known for years. This thing is just so painful. It's just so personal to me. See, the way nobody in Tinubu's government, nobody has visited these areas. Nobody. Even the so-called NSA himself. This thing is just so painful and heartbreaking. I don't know if there's anything I don't know if there's anything we can do as citizens to salvage ourselves of this road, because this thing when they spread, nobody know where it go spread go tomorrow. Nobody know where the thing go spread go tomorrow. My heart is just heavy, honestly. I must just say the least.
No, it's nice.
Oh, okay,
Ika bụkwa onye
okay.
ọcha.
Nehemiah, your heart is heavy. I'm sorry. Maybe we can extend the handkerchief to you to wipe your tears.
Enugu.
But
Ika nye towel.
no, 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 because I just feel that
Auto
regardless
and
of how
nanny
we
for bed
feel,
sheets.
right?
Auto and nanny for bed sheets.
Regardless of how you feel, please try to hold yourself from or refrain from disrespecting constituted authority. I've tried to communicate this here, at other times, because we tend to, because we are angry, we can call the president or the governor names and all that, especially direct disrespect. You can probe his policies and, come to tell us that he has failed in insecurity. Look at what is happening here and there. But I totally disagree with the fact that you can call the president a certain name, an idiot or something. He is not. Even if he's not the president, we pray to get to his age and even surpass him. So, Nehemiah, I just want you to take note. But thank you for lending your voice to this conversation.
Yeah, sorry. And before
I think the next person is supposed to.
I take back everything. Sorry. I want to just take back everything. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for that. We have Think Right. After Think Right, we go to Abimbola. After Abimbola,
Ọgadagidi
we
nkọ.
go to. Don't worry,
I'll
Ogadagiri
be
will have
coming
his
and
time.
going. I beg because of my network. May one allow me speak very early. I beg.
No, it's
All right, okay. Let
Ogadagidi,
Think
wait,
Right
it's
go.
think right.
Right.
Let Think Right go.
Hello. Yeah, I
Yeah.
no be chef oh, I no be chef. I no sabi cook. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for your speech. Your submission is spot on. I greet everybody on the space. Now, we don't have a country anymore, guys. And right in our eyes, we are seeing Nigeria, going into dust, basically. Somebody just said we cannot call constituted authority idiots. We cannot call them stupid. But people that died in Plateau, I don't know what they're going to call the president. I don't know. I leave that for the tenant and the to respect the space. If you're calling somebody who is responsible, yeah, for people losing their lives like this, and you cannot call their names, I wonder what you're going to call them. I reserve my comment on that. Now, in the political space of Nigeria, is basically there's no character with anybody. Yeah, that and like Igurube said, it's a state capture. And when you see Tinubu doing all these things, we know what he did in Lagos. We know that people were disappearing in Lagos. That was a fact. Yeah, all he was preaching at the time. Yeah, you cannot cross this guy. You cannot cross him. He won't forgive you. You cannot cross him. And this is just a tip of the iceberg because we were thinking that Buhari was a very, very bad person. Listen, it's nowhere near these guys. It's nowhere near these guys. And I just want to correct. I'm from Ekiti myself, and when Tinubu was locked down in Ekiti, I was actually in Ekiti, so I'm born and bred there. I'm from there. And just to go back to what somebody was saying earlier on, even Tinubu came out and said that Fayoshe was too heavy-handed on them. Yeah, they were there. You cannot do. See, when Fayoshe was a governor, you can't. There's nothing that can happen in that state that Fayoshe doesn't have control over. So somebody was saying, "Oh, it's not from the state. It's not from state. State didn't order it." Why you know if you enter Ekiti without Fayoshe? Even when Fayoshe was there, all these Fulani herdsmen, this guy called the local hunters and gave them the go ahead to flush them out. So we know that he doesn't give a shit. You can't push. It's not a pushover unless you want to declare state of emergency like Obasanjo did for him. Yeah, if you don't do that, Fayoshe knows his onions. He will slap you in the face. You can't come to his state and mess about. Yeah. So, but what I'm just going to go back to is we don't have a country. All we are hearing now is all this insecurity. In my local government where I came from, Ikole local government, 2 kings were killed a year ago on the spot. 2 kings. Nowhere is safe. And these guys are gallivanting. They are enjoying themselves in France, drinking tea. I don't know how they sleep at night. I do not know. I do not know how a black man sleeps at night. I do not know how these people are able to ignore things because of their political gains. I don't know. And the one they meted on Peter Obi there, they know what they were doing. They know what they were doing. But it looks bad on them. It looks bad on them because if you are telling us somebody of Peter Obi's status cannot go to some on daily basis are born the same way. We're all human beings, but they stand no chance. It's crazy. It's crazy. And before, see, people they could divorce their wife. Little money like this. I rest my case. Thank you everybody for the opportunity.
All right, thank you. Think right. Let us go to okay.
Abimbola, are you here? Or you've gone to eat?
Yeah, yeah. Good afternoon.
You've gone to eat amala.
Group
country as in I don't know. Seriously, we can the way we try to justify this thing, I can't really say. Now, it didn't started now.